Hey, old Fearless. I mean, every day is a hump day if you've got terrible suspension. How are you doing? I did oversleep once again, but in my defense, Amos was being fucking cute. And I'm just a guy. So the only challenge we really have to face today in Rainworld is feelings, which I'm not looking forward to. Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Do let me know if the audio is gribbly or janky or otherwise. I got to do a little bit of VO stuff last night, which was lovely. But knowing my luck, that usually means something's fucked. Alness, that's the dream. Because I used to be a lot lighter, which I'm not. I'm happy with my current weight, but because I was so light, I used to be the designated walk on people's back person, and there's a few experiences that I will never forget. That's where Almus was saying, someone please crack my back like a glow stick, which immediately reminded me of walking on my friend's back once. And like I'd walked on a couple of people, and you know, the spine does the whole pop, 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 pop thing, that's fine. But this one friend, I stood on their back, and it shifted like gravel. And I just remember the bizarrity of it and asking them how. And they went, oh yeah, it's been like that. And they offered no further explanation. To your broken friend, Watto, and welcome, Fiona! Coming to you live from the other side of the flat! Yeah, Fiona, guess who got all cuddly with a baby boy and slept right through any semblance of an alarm? This guy. C222, how are you doing? Wolfcrad and Varbles, Watto, and welcome! J-Post, hello, hello! I know, shocking. But he's been really cute this morning. Oh, he's been very itchy. So I hope he's alright. He got his little sunspot on the couch, so he's happy.
Okay, Seagull_blonde, please stay still while we spray you with a double dosage of holy water.
No! That's the burning water! That's the bad spicy water! And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome! The guinea pigs are actually calm and settled, so I'm not setting them off. So, yeah. But importantly, I mean, Fiona, if you want to come in and tell us all, you're welcome. How are the high seas?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Vanderbeest. Like, okay, sorry. Catastros, thank you for the bits. We fucking need him. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, alright? God. Sorry, Catastros. Catastros was saying, it's to help you suppress the ghoul bits so you can jaw the ghoul's son. Don't be difficult. And you have now just created the absolute perfect necromancer character. I'll stash it in the banks for later. Of basically a necromancer treating the undead like an exhausted veterinarian. Stop wiggling around! No, that doesn't go there. No, leave him alone. Stop it.
Very much enjoying watching Yakuza, Wanted, Deadly Premonition Breakwell in the VOD.
Yeah. C222, I wasn't aware of how good it was going to be. Like I said, when I found out that it was the spiritual sequel to The Devil's Third, I threw it on, and I did not know what we were getting ourselves in for. So, feckin' yo. Also, like, Ben, like, thank you for the full 54, and I hope you're having a bloody good morning. But, yeah. Yeah, Fencer, basically we had leftover party hats from Longship days, so help yourself. Well, Catastros, I think we should go back to Wanted Dead. Someone suggested having a bit more of a play of it and seeing how it unfurls off stream, and I was like, I wouldn't usually be a purist about experiences, but you can't experience the wildness of that game twice. The only problem is the VODs are getting muted in a couple of spots, so we do have to be careful. But weirdly, so far it's been the classical music that's been muted, and the whatchamacallit, the bit where we checked in on the marketing stuff. Honestly, I'm still not sure how... I take back what I said about Wanted Dead's marketing. It was just naive. It was very well thought out, but there wasn't any... I don't think they understood how much extra work they were going to have to do to get coverage. So... yeah, sorry, I've been thinking about that a lot. But yeah, the Wanted Dead cooking segments were... those got muted as well. So I have to be a little careful. We can't spend too long in the Chief's room, unfortunately. But, like, the 99 red balloons didn't get muted and stuff like that, so... jobs are good. And Alnus, I'd considered, like, an MS... a Mystery Science Theater 3000, or what's their new... well, not new, but the thing they did after was, like, laugh tracks or something. But, I don't know. It is hard to control the snark, lest it become vitriolic. You know, the thing that struck me from coming off of Wanted yesterday was how fucking good it was. I went on riff tracks, thank you, Chora, it's not laugh tracks. This is my first coffee, by the way. I literally got to hear and just kind of like speed totted over to get the stream going. Because I don't want people to miss out, because I know like Catastros and people will go to get to bed at some point. But yeah, the thing that's left me reeling is that, like, Wanted Dead is a genuine game. It is not the best constructed at times. And honestly, it strikes me as a team who had to rush to get it finished. Perio says, Waitress was distracting. I don't know what the game was about. I mean, the guy got called out for it, which was pretty fucking good. Although, like I was saying yesterday, I still don't know. But there's parts where I couldn't tell in Wanted Dead if it was, fuck it, we just got to get this done, deadline's coming. Or if it was genuine brilliance. Like the fact that one character, what's his name, Herzog, seems to have two drastically different voice actors. And or the person could not commit to a consistent faux German accent. The only thing I realised is y'all didn't get to see the video intro, which kind of explained like the alt history of it, the implementation of like cybernetic workers and stuff like that. I did watch that, and on the one hand, I'm glad you didn't see it because there was way too many Margaret Thatcher clips to have yourself a good happy day. So. Hey!
I have a cold, please send healing vibes. I miss breathing.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't take any healing powers. Shit. Fuck. Feel better. Sorry. Should have really got a class with some healing in, shouldn't I? No, Kybal. Obviously, thank you for all that you throw in, friend, and I do hope you feel better. God. And Kymble, I will say that as an audio producer, the game we're talking about, so yesterday we played Wanted Dead, and it is a whole experience, right? It is Yakuza meets Deadly Premonitions. It is wild and unhinged and unapologetic. However, it absolutely positively needed an audio pass and would have driven you up the wall. There was one point where, because we went into a mini game, we procced the jukebox to start playing multiple songs on top of each other. That got weird. There's also, I forget the proper name of it because I'm on my first coffee. But when you move from one area to another and the soundtrack transitions from one track to another, when you walk into the chief's office, it's just like falling off a cliff. So it goes from like happy pop weirdness to immediately like heavy, deep classical. Fucking wild. Blending, thank you. Like I said, I'm on first coffee. Yeah, the inconsistency with like VO levels, the fact that in cutscenes the VO levels are based on how far away the camera is, but then when you're walking around the environment, NPC barks happen at the same audio regardless of how far away you are. Oh god. Ben, I'm not saying it to you, I'm saying it to my brain. I'm gonna wizard veto the Thatcher Reagan fucking fusion dance. Oh, Kimball, then just inflict it on him. Just inflict it on him. We got jump scared by a helicopter and by that aforementioned classical music. Oh, honestly, friends, you could tell me that Wanted Dead was made by a group of game devs who specifically tried to make things to fuck with other devs, and I believe you. I genuinely believe you. Well, so Alnus, I had a look. Like, the voice acting cast is legit, but most of them haven't done or haven't been credited in voice acting roles prior, except for the lass who played Quiet, which that feels like a nod. Okay, the one if you hire one voice actor who has a filmography but is most notable in games for playing a character that doesn't speak, like, that seems like a joke. That seems like a bit. So if you're asking me, have I gotten over Wanted Dead yet? No. It's fucking wild. Oh, and Kybal, absolutely none of the voice actors in Wanted Dead are union. But there's a weird earnestness to it. Like, the lead character has this strange disconnect, but it doesn't feel disingenuous. You know, it's not like Keith Sutherland phoning it in from his fucking toilet in his mansion. Like, the deliveries are all strange enough to kind of... They don't make you go, ugh. They kind of make you cock your head a little bit and pay attention. I don't know. It's wild. It's wild. And Megaboss, I hope you have a grand time with it. The one thing I will say is that do not be afraid to put on Neko-chan mode, which is the easy difficulty. Because even on easy, I got my ass handed to me repeatedly. And it unlocks cat ears for your character throughout the game, which no one acknowledges, and is somehow much funnier when your character is like splattered with gore and the flashing lights of the zombie squad super riot cops lights are flashing off you. Just fucking inspired. Kaimball, it's really hard to say how big the dev team was. Because I went on this was the thing. Have you all seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I had Pepe Sylvia face when the stream started because before I was about to start the stream, I was like, you know what? I heard this is like from the team that made The Devil's Third, an infamously bad game on the Wii U. And I was like, oh, well, let me have a look into it. And like, by the time the stream started, I was the mental equivalent of like scraps of paper on the wall and drawing like fucking lines and all sorts. Because the story of how that team even existed is wild. They survived the Tommy Wiseau of video games. And so they survived... The people who made that game, they survived The Devil's Third, which was an 8-year project from 2008 until 2015, when it finally released. They survived being sued by an American media company and losing their trademark. They were then bought and merged into another team. That team more notably known for doing successful cash-in titles. And somehow managed to make because I rewatched some footage of The Devil's Third last night, and that is absolutely the same blueprints they used for Wanted Dead. And it's like, so they survived all of that to make a spiritual sequel to a game that no one asked for. So I can only imagine they had the barest of resources. It's like they made Yakuza with like 10 people. That's what it feels like. But because of all the mergers and shifts and moves, like the size and space of the team is completely obfuscated. Could have been 50, could have been 10, but they're in a part of a team that makes multiple titles all at once. Whoa, so Kaimball, with this particular one, yeah, they put out, it's called, hang on, I gotta get the name of their other titles. So they put out Valkyrie Elysium, I think last year. That was their other recent title, which is just apparently the combat system's very good, but it's a generical, like, anime hack and slash. You know, protagonist looks like kind of a mashup of like every Fate Stay character combined with some of the jankier Final Fantasies. But apparently the combat system slaps. Square Enix published it. Like, and Immortal then, with this particular one, it doesn't seem like, it seems like it's the classical music that was getting claimed. And now, someone with a better understanding of this will be able to give you more information as to why, but when it comes to classical music, it's more likely to be claimed on, like, automatic DMCA and, like, copyright claim systems. Because a lot of the Philharmonic orchestras are pretty guarded of their performances, which is understandable. But it can lead to a lot of false flags that are pretty hard to fight. So Fearless, the music is public domain, the performance is not. So like, if you use the London Philharmonic Orchestra's performance of, I don't know, Farts on a Tin Roof, even though Farts on a Tin Roof is a known classical piece of music, it's their performance that gets flagged. So we could do our own version of Farts on a Tin Roof without getting sued into oblivion. But that's another story. I can't believe that's the only piece of music name I could think of. Alright, Catastros, have a look at Valkyrie Elysium and tell me this doesn't look like, I don't know, Kroger brand Fate Stay. Alright. Tell me this doesn't look like Tesco value Final Fantasy. Hey! It's a double raid! Do you understand, friends? That's like 2 raids. Yeah. Kaimball says they already damaged the audio team with the Southern Rail journey. The fact that I wasn't allowed to cause more chaos on the rail lines is unlike Southern Rail, and I will be complaining to their development team. Yeah, Varbles, that is a very good point.
2 whole raids?
2 whole raids! But believe I love me like a friend. Kestrel, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. It's good to see you. Oh yeah, and Durry, there are a lot of sound effects that are put out as copyright free when that's not necessarily the case. So those sometimes get used for like white noise videos and whatnot, or for like those like, you know, music to or soundtracks to sleep to. It's why I don't just chuck on like the lo-fi beats to, I don't know, smash your enemies to. Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I use a lot of Game Chop stuff. Oh no! That'll do it. Friends, Kestrel was playing Project Zomboid. They walked through a campfire and died. God. We gotta get a Project Zomboid server going at some point. Oh, Patrol. How are the seas?
I told you.
I know, but there was lots of things going on.
Oh, so you're saying is you didn't pay attention to my comment after I rated.
Yeah, you know.
Now you don't get to know.
You can't do that to me. I want to know your stories. Fiona's being mean to me.
I'd say it would be fair.
Well, what happened then?
You're good.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Get bullied. But no, Kestrel, I hope you had a bloody good time. We are talking about Wanted Dead because I'm still thinking about it. And honestly, I'm not thinking about it in a negative way, and you can't say fairer than that for a game. So what I'm thinking, friends, is, because tomorrow we have Patrick Gill joining us at 3 p.m. Obviously, stream starts at 2. If you haven't met, or if you're unaware, Patrick Gill makes videos for Polygon and has done some truly inspired work. Now, the one that I'm going to be wanting to talk to you all about is probably the Truck Nuts video. That's probably where we'll be starting off, because it's fucking hilarious. And it is one of the best discussions about, like, especially AAA and character design. Like, one of the reasons why I get so bored with the AAA space, with the pure blando Calrissian of it all. What's this? Yeah. Oh, just C222, just quietly slipping a burn my way. Look, even on Neko-chan mode, that game is hard as balls. I do feel it's one of those, like, once you have a little bit more of the skill tree unlocked, it's a lot more manageable. But that first level, especially with the ninjas, is like, God darn it, like, what did I do to offend you? But yeah, so what I'm thinking is, because I don't know how long we have Patrick for, usually like an hour, maybe an hour or two. After that, we'll jump back into some Wanted Dead. Well, so Catastros, I mean, I need to give it a proper run, but it was one of the big critiques of, what was it? The newest off-brand one. Fucking Stranger of Chaos or what have you. God, see, I can't even remember the name of it. In that it has the most generic protagonist. I can't tell you anything about it despite having seen all of the marketing assets. Stranger of Paradise, see, there we go. Like, Stranger of Paradise, there may be a great game in there, but in terms of its bland presentation, like, God, come on! Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to bring my bugbears into this. But also, like, Patrick Gill's done a bunch of incredible breakdowns of video games. In fact, dude did a whole ass video on the different splash screens that we see before, you know, video games even get started and stuff like that. And so, I don't know, I'm really curious to have a proper good conversation with somebody who understands these things, but from a purely external perspective. I think it's going to be a good day. And then, so once Patrick's come and gone, fuck it, let's play more Wanted Dead. See, this is the thing. I wanted to put on more Resi Evil, but what I am thinking is that we might have to move the Black Watchman from this weekend to a future weekend and put on Resi Evil, because otherwise I'm not going to get to play it. And there have been some stuff and things with that. Because next week, so next Saturday the 22nd, things are going to be a little different. We are going to do something that, to my knowledge, nobody else has done. We're going to be doing 4-player co-op rain world at Solon's place. We will be doing the running of the slug cats, and it's gonna be a day. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to pick on Stranger of Paradise. It's just there's so many games that have such a strong identity, and the Truck Nuts video is a great example of why certain titles, why certain characters stick in our minds. Like Type Zero is not a...
If you don't watch Ain World, is it just missed?
No, but it certainly is a missed opportunity. Eraman, fucking thank you. How are you doing? The Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? And Kestrel, if you're... Well, I guess if this comes back up on the VOD, please give Little Bear our best. Sorry, I was talking about character nonsense. And Nick, I am not sorry. How you doing, friend? But yeah, so it'll be 4 slug cats in co-op mode. I think Solon's going to try and do a Till We Beat, which I'm just going to wish him the best of luck. I can't do a Till We Beat. I will fucking die. Or who knows, maybe I'll just neck 17 energy drinks and just transcend my mortal coil. Who knows? Leave it spicy. I can tell you though, why I completely forgot to put my light on. And 2, it'll be a nice offshoot to current nonsense. Kimball says there was only 2 sound designers on Wanted Dead. Fascinating. No, and Kimball, like, yeah, no, give us the goss. I don't want to look at the credits, because if they do like a big old, like, God Hand style dance number, I don't want to spoil that. But honestly, from having played it, it feels like a lot of very talented people who just went fuck it and just swung for the fences. And it's incredible. Vanderbeest, I have no idea, but remember that some slug cats are carnivores. So we've got the Artificer, the Gourmand, and the Hunter. They'll eat meat. They'll eat the big meat. And if you've got the Artificer with you, then... Wolfcraft said, don't eat Lance! Hey. There are going to be 4 heavily armed slug cats all at once. That is not take your little bestie to work day. Also, by my understanding, so long as the main slug cat eats enough and sleeps, the rest are kind of like tag-along friendos, I think. I think that's how it works. Because if not, it is just going to be fucking chaos. I'll probably end up playing as the Rivulet just so that I don't end up scrambling my brain with multiple control sets. Oh, but yeah, so how are you all doing, friends? Aside from Wanted Dead, there really isn't anything... Okay, well, there's a bunch of shit going on over here, but in the games industry, there is not a whole lot going on. I have this real feeling that after everybody coming back from GDC and PAX, and then the death of E3 has kind of thrown people's plans for a loop. Like, so far, the only real announcements I've seen this week have been people like, yeah, no, we're postponing our game. Like, fuck this noise. Yeah, we're postponing that as well. Which is understandable. Like, absolutely not hating on it. It's just... I don't know. There's always that worry when we have these quiet periods of, like, news cycles and games that there's something else going on. Kind of like that. Whenever there's a big news story, we always talk about, like, it taking up all the air in the room. you know, the idea that when like a big story breaks, there's no space to talk about anything else. But there's also this kind of like tidal thing. There's this tidal thing that before something big is about to drop, no one can say anything, but everyone's bracing for it. So the tide kind of goes out. And Kaimball, it definitely for Wanted Dead, it definitely tracks that they had different mocap performers because they had like an international cast. The one thing I'd be really interested to know is what kind of sign language the particular character uses, and is it accurate? It looked, but I don't know. And also, don't tell me if Herzog has multiple VAs. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want to try and work it out by the end of the game, because if there is, it kind of changes it. But one of my favorite bad movies is called Llamageddon, and it is a trip. And there is one joke throughout it which is never explained and no one ever acknowledges, where a character just changes t-shirt in every scene. And the thing is, at first, it makes you go, continuity error, aren't you lot being silly? And then you realise it's intentional, and then it suddenly becomes genius. Like, there's this tipping point where you realise that something that appeared janky is actually completely intentional. I mean, shit. I was talking on Facebook with people about Wanted Dead, and someone said I'm glad I'm not the only one to compare it to The Room, and I've been thinking about it, and honestly, it's closer to The Naked Gun, in that if it's intentional, it's brilliant parody. It's brilliant parody. Katrasis, yes, Llamageddon. It is on, I believe, Amazon. It is about a llama Armageddon. Llamageddon. The less I can tell you about Llamageddon before you go in, the better. But yeah, I've got this real... Excuse me. It's not like a sinking feeling, because I don't think there's anything bad coming, but something's about to drop, and I don't know what. Mainly because my brain's been all over the place. You know. So basically, after yesterday's stream, I chatted with Fiona for a little bit. Fiona made buffalo chicken mac and cheese. And then I promptly fell asleep next to River on the couch for an hour and a half, trying to watch Bee and Puppycat. I realised I haven't finished the Netflix Bee and Puppycat, and it is, despite its themes and art palettes, it's very much in the... It's in the bizarro horror Adventure Time sphere. So I really want to understand it better. I keep forgetting that I haven't seen it all, because I watched the original on YouTube, which was very cute and very lovely, and you're like, oh, this is cute and lovely. And then the Netflix version is like, wow, this is cute and lovely, and wait, fucking what? Hang on, what? That's fucked up. So oh yeah, Ben, that's a fucking great point. There is a long, detailed, drawn-out scene in Wanted Dead where you park your car and it's in this cyber future, auto-stacking car park. And yeah, it looks like one of the Sega rally cars, but jazzed up cop style. And you never see that car again, nor do you see any of that scene. It's not like it plays every time you drive out. Oh, Kaimball, you do not have to chill. I just don't want to know if Herzog had multiple voice actors, as I want to try and work it out myself. Or be surprised when it either is or is not. So... Yeah, so friends, I am still talking about Wanted Dead. I am still thinking about it. And it's inspired. But even if it isn't, like, even if this was just a team working as fast and as quickly as they could, just throwing spaghetti at the wall, it has resulted in something that could be perceived as genius. And I want to say that more so than other mediums, video games have the possibility to be unintentionally brilliant. Because it's experiential, right? And no matter how good your team is, no matter how good your designers are, no matter how good the whole structure of putting it together, is you can't truly know how it's going to feel until someone gets hands-on with it. And that can be much, much worse than you're expecting, but in rare occasions, it can be so much better. Now, usually that pertains to games that are mechanically driven, you know. You know what? Vampire Survivors is a very good one. Very few of us played Witch Survivor beforehand. When you get hands-on with it, you're like, oh shit, no, this is awesome. There's more than a handful of games that end up feeling really weird and gribbly when you finally get to experience them. And some take a little while to take hold. But that experiential part of video games means that the line between, you know, creator and experience is much further away. Like, you can't have the same cinematic perspective as a first-time viewer if you made a film. But the experience of watching that movie is pretty consistent. They either watch it at home, or they watch it in the movie theater, or what have you. But with games, the person actually experiences it directly. And because you live that experience for, you know, a minimum of like a year and a half, minimum, typically 3 years, like, you can't have an unbiased perspective on that. So it is entirely possible to accidentally create fucking brilliance. Don't bank on it, though. Don't bank on it. More often than not, what you create is fucking terrible, and it's how you articulate from that first iteration, you know? And yeah, Catastros, Wanted Dead lives rent-free in my house. In my house. Doesn't live in my fucking house. In my head. I'll definitely agree with that. Because you know what? It fucking earned its spot. You know what, Bismarck? Minecraft is a very good example of, like, accidental brilliance. You know, when Hatsune Miku adapted Infiniminer and added that first-person perspective, I don't think anyone expected that it was going to become this world-changing phenomenon. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm popping my socks on because it's very cold. And yes, I am wearing salmon socks. It's a fish! 6 pairs of feet. To my understanding, Infiniminer wasn't first-person. Well, yeah, Mega Boss, I would say that, you know, what's important of this particular Hatsune Miku story is that... Sorry, it's fucking cold in here. This particular Hatsune Miku story, and yes, I do have my... leave me out of your non-fudgeable horse shit. Which, I love the fact that this t-shirt will be irrelevant by this time next year. I wish, Alnus, I wish. I've seen a few teams that have made great Sega Bass Fishing t-shirts, but it's out of my price range, you know? But yeah, Minecraft is a great example of accidental brilliance. Like, it wasn't a genius-inspired idea, it was a tweaking and a reworking of something that existed that hit that, like, critical success point, and then right time, right place. So yeah, that's my boy. But yeah, I think I'm reaching the point though with Wanted Dead that if it isn't,
You know why militaries insist on strict uniforms?
no,
Because they want to minimize casualties.
I hope you can hear that stare, puns. I hope that across the realms of the internet you could hear me staring at you. Why are you like this? Thank you for the bits. Thank you. You're never free from the puns here. Okay. But yeah, we've got a lot of ground to cover today, friends. We've got a lot of them video games going down. Greybeard, I do agree. I think that puns actually managed to get splash damage across the setup there. Hey, Kindball, I hope you feel better. Sorry you got a bad cold. And have a lovely rest of your day, alright? I mean, you know I'm always down for chatting about this stuff. So cheers to you. And I'm definitely going to need another coffee before we get started proper. But yeah, in terms of video game news, like I said, it's just quiet at the moment, and that's making me nervous. Although apparently someone at Konami tried to murder their former boss with a fire extinguisher, so that was wild. And Disney are so happy with the Bithell Games Tron game that they're going to be continuing to work with them in the future, which is fucking great. And I don't know, did any of you all read the interview I talked about yesterday? The Life by You interview over at gi.biz, because it is still the wildest fucking thing I've read in ages. But yeah, no, that's been the long and short of it, friendos. Okay. Kindball, like we'll blep more about it once you're feeling better, but that would be very good. Like, because I got hit up by some first-time indies talking about like wanting to structure their product, and it was one of those where they were asking about my consultancy fees and things like that, and I thought long and hard about it, and I was like, it would be absolute overkill to bring me in to consult on this at this point. So, you know, what I'm thinking is like getting some details from them and just breaking down like their next steps. And I would surmise they absolutely do not have any form of production at this point. So Varbles, I saw that, and it really, again, Varbles was talking about Redfall and performance mode on console. It stems from a very, very poorly put together video by IGN that's caused a bit of a stink. Only a teeny tiny one, but yeah. Honestly, Varbles, the only thing that that whole thing has made me consider doing is creating like a ranking and listing list of the video game outlets and their values. But that feels like it might be a bit mean-spirited, but I really think like it needs I don't know, especially for newer devs, because I've been reading Kotaku now for a very, very long time, and unfortunately, Kotaku gets worse as the years go on. Its current iteration is unfortunately one of the most bad. So I don't know how much like circulation Kotaku has as a point at this stage. IGN's probably still one of the biggest in terms of coverage, but they can mishandle your title a lot. Polygon does get a lot of traffic, but their editorial stuff is brilliant. Their reviews and previews can be extremely questionable. You know, Eurogamer is solid, but doesn't have the same reach because it's Europe-based. They tried to launch US Gamer, and it did not last. Obviously, because I am the US Gamer, as it's been well detailed. You know, GI.biz and Game Developer, they are usually the progenitors of industry stories, but they are not a great place to get coverage. At Wolfgrad, one of yours was going to make the joke, I might as well bloody own it. I might as well bloody own it. But yeah, I was talking with the Perios about this, and we all have our Schadenfreude, right? We all have something that occasionally, when we're feeling sad, we're feeling bad, we go back to. You know, for some people, it's YouTube fail compilations. For some people, it's, you know, kids falling off of bikes. And I'm not proud of this, all right? This isn't a good habit. I'm not saying that any of you should do this, but mine is I watch videos of journalists failing to play games during playtests. And again, I know that's not good of me, but sometimes when I'm feeling low, I have to remind myself that I'm not shit at what I do. I'm not a fucking failure. The Cuphead's a good one, Immortal N. The Redfall gameplay trailer that IGN put out was a badly composed video, and whoever was playing it wasn't able to pay attention. Maybe they were trying to record and play at the same time, but there was no fluidity in their play. They kept fucking up. They kept doing dumb and stupid stuff, and just made the game seem very, very bland, very generic. You know, it's the kind of thing that every PR person has nightmares about. Like, your biggest coverage is handled poorly. The pièce de résistance... Oh, no.
Do you know that Optimus Prime Mother was the smallest and most compact member of their family? They were Optimum Prime.
Fuck. I saw your name puns. I was ready to tell you to feck off. And then I was like, darn it. Puns, thank you for the bits. Mega Boss. The one that I go for is a specific episode of Game Grumps where Aaron tries to catch Froggy in Sonic Adventure and just unhit. No, a puns. Go for it, friend. All right.
Also, do you know Optimus Prime's dad's name?
No.
Optimus Prime.
Do you know Optimus Prime's beer name? It's Optimus Prime. Oh. You'd think these jokes would be done, but they won't stop Optimus Prime. Yeah, J-Post, someone's gonna sell Optimus Prime. Yeah, alright. C222 was on it like a fucking car bonnet. Optimus Prime, there we go. But yeah, the pièce de résistance of game journos failing to play video games. Polygon did an early hands-on with Doom 2016? And I know it's unfair to go back to that video. I don't wish, because I know the person who did it got a lot of flack for it. but it's so funny. There's a particular cut where they put the not Arrested Development, the other one, Curb Your Enthusiasm behind it, and it is someone who is either trying to take notes and play one-handed on the controller, or who is alternating between mouse and keyboard on mouse and keyboard. And oh boy. Now, obviously I understand the empathic part of this. One, video game journalistic outlets give their teams so little time and so little space to be able to really dive into things that it's entirely unfair. They're also not great at putting the right person with the right game. See, back in the day, one of the reasons why Eurogame was so fucking great to work with is that if you gave them a game, they'd go to their team and go, all right, which of you knows strategy games? And then Bratters would be like, yo! And then they'd get the review copy, and they'd be like, oh, this is great because I know this sphere.
Optimus Prime's wife had 8 kids at his same time. Octomum Prime was her name.
I mean, bravo! Fuck. Oh, lordy. And Favor 6, thank you. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, I don't...
Did you know Ivy never stays in the same place at all times?
I didn't.
They're a Roman numeral.
Get out of my house. And please come back. And thank you for the 200 as well. And Wolfgrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. I really do appreciate it, friends. But yeah, that's my Schadenfreude. Like when life gets me down, when I need to remind myself that I'm not bad at what I do, I watch that. God, I can't remember if it was Kentucky or Polygon did a review of handguns and horseshoes, where the guy goes into like a super deep dark monologue about like his dad taking him shooting when he was a child. That's another one I occasionally dip back on and be like, yo, there's a time to overshare. That is not it. Oh, it's alright, Catastros, we rent, so if you all wreck the door, it's someone else's problem. Although, we may have something cool to try for either my birthday or for Christmas. Apparently, the newest iteration of the Half-Life Alyx no VR mod is supposed to be very good. And I'm going to be really curious to see how they've done it, because if they nail it, then Half-Life Alyx is definitely an immersive sim. Boosh!
Why are Optimus Prime puns legally fair use?
I don't know.
They are transformative works.
Boy. I mean, yes! You are correct! I'm gonna need so much more coffee. So much more coffee. And Varbles, the Half-Life Episode 2 mod is out for VR. It's just, I've tried to watch a lot of people playing Half-Life Alyx on stream, and I can't do it. Mainly because it reminds you that you actually make hundreds of tiny adjustments throughout the day to like your posture and head and things like that, and that when you then put a big weighty camera on top of it, it becomes very pronounced. Alright, legend. Alright, I will get my coffee. So, want to see a Gundam? I'm not even going to charge you all for this one. This is Mead Point free. Look at how the beastie's coming together. Yeah. Man, the lights make it look super, super red on this one. Like, honestly, I may come back to this one. Thank you, puns. I may come back to this one because the red's good, but I want more. But yeah, this is where we're at so far. If you didn't see it last time, once again, the camera does not like it when I flash models in front of my face. Yes, this does have a tiny little mech face at the front. Yes, it does have a little cockpit that opens. Details in there. But now, the what will become the bum jets has been put together, along with the kind of like the hip structure for the main legs. So this actually comes off. And this will have its own kind of cool jet section. So with cool details here. But what's super cool, and this took me far too long last night, is adjustable feckin' hover jets underneath. Yeah. Check those out. Feckin' yo!
My favorite Gundam was the one that was propelled by silence, because it goes without saying.
So on the one hand, Ehrman, you've been putting in so much lately, and fucking thank you. I need to say thank you again for the last time you dropped a big old donation, because I did not thank you proper. And like... thank you. But also, you had to put that on a pun that gave me, specifically me, personal damage. Can't help but feel targeted. And Vanderbeest and Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. Alright. I have been trying to talk to you all about this for a few days, and I have been failing, because I thought I would write something over on human maintenance, and I have not been able to. Basically, we're fiscally fucked over here. There's no cute way of putting it, and I wanted to, I don't know, brainstorm with you all, maybe like a Shark Week 2.0 or what have you. I'm happy to talk about like the actual specific numbers, but the TLDR is that we are coming up short on rent, and we are trying to survive. Now, last month was actually really, really good. So in about anywhere from, yeah, we'll probably see a paycheck come in on Fridays. We'll probably stall till then, but like the war chest is fucked, and I don't know what to do. And I'm doing better. I'm not freaking out about it, but every time I've been trying to sit down and write something and tell you all, I have basically just choked, because, you know, I talk a lot about the giant robot theory, but, you know, managing the funds of the Longship is my fucking job. That's the faith that you lot put in me, and I've very failed at that this year. So... Well, so Favor 6, what we've been doing is, like, we're basically exclusively living out of the bargain bin, and we're utilizing what are called free pantries. So basically there are areas around Seattle where people who either have like too much of the non-perishables or who grow their own food make that food available in free pantries. Kind of like the free libraries, but it's edible. So we've been utilizing that. The mac and cheese that we busted out, like, that's budget. And the buffalo chicken was a $2 discount thing that Fiona found that was pretty spicy, but when you mixed it in with some cheese, it was good. And I don't know what to do. Usually I know what to do, but I'm in very good spirits about it, which is very weird because, I don't know, I tend to stress about it in the wee hours, and I haven't really had anybody to talk to about it. But when I'm hanging out with you lot, like, this is my good time. I think I have told you this before, but again, like, getting to hang out with you lot is the best part of my fucking day. Or maybe sometimes if Amos is being cute and cuddly and we just have little snuggles. You know? I don't know, in the past I've had a lot more focus. I've had a lot more of a plan, of an idea. You know, like back when we got fucked by moving into here, I was like, right, brilliant, Shark Week, let's go. But I don't have a plan right now, and I have been... Oh, no, Catastrophe. So the free libraries Sorry, I should come up with a better term for them, but it's basically if you have books you're not reading, you just put them in these little like they look like corner shop Wendy houses almost, and people can just take books and leave books. So yeah. I don't have a plan or a solution or anything, and I'm sorry to put a dampener on things. It's just, if I have been quiet or distant or otherwise, especially off stream, that's why I'm trying to fucking come up with some ideas or something. I'm kind of at that point where there's so many people that I haven't seen them in 1,000 years, and no, I wasn't. I wasn't fishing. I hope you know that. I wasn't trying to... Holy shit. I feel like I fail you lot when we have these moments, and then you're all like, Kablahumph! Holy shit, thank you. Marbles, that's an inordinate amount of money. Thank you so much. Seriously. Sorry, Lost Flowers saying you're never really good at fishing outside of Bass Pro. Fucking... Fucking hell. Fucking hell! Marbles, thank you. All hail the brand new Infinite, y'all. That's Marbles, thank you. Fuck. That's an inordinate amount of money, thank you. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry it's gotten to this. I'm sorry I've let you all down on that regard. And I'm sure you've all seen me being fucking fishtaily as shit. And that's just... Now I'm full of feelings. Marbles, thank you. As I said, I was absolutely not fishing. I was just, if I seem like I've been a bit wild and manic and quiet and all over the place, that's why. Yeah, I just... So, Greybeard, that is a very good point. And one of my personal philosophies is like, you will put me in this... You keep this thing going. I'm just the fucking pilot, you know? I didn't make the shit. And when shit goes sideways like this, I feel like I have steered us very, very poorly. And Oh, Varbles, that is very kind. And I hope I provided something to be worth all of this, you know? beer. Varbles, just so complete transparency. That's gonna go straight into like the bits that we owe on rent, and that's the long and short of it. I have told you all. If you ever want to know, fucking yo, hamster later. I am trying to maintain composure, and it is very difficult. Hamsternator, like, thank you. The only thing I was going to say is that if you all ever want to know how the Longship war chest is being used and what is going on, I'm always happy to talk about it. You know?
Since I live in a country where I legitimately get unemployment benefits while already having a new job, oh, money.
Oh, Megaboss, absolutely thank you. That's fucking cool. And always take money from the government. They fucking owe you. Fuck.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Catastrophe being like, dugga 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 dugga. All of you, just fucking thank you. Catastrophe, you've got Vian, Uberdan, Red Bolt, who threw in a ton of cash. Grand Take Luna, thank you. And Greybeard, in answer to your question, on that, that is something that I would not charge for, because I can't guarantee that I would be able to consult to help. Like, I can't... Oh,
I can't do too much, but I hope this helps.
Immortal Len, abso-fucking-lutely. Like, that's a lot of food for us. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. But Greybeard, I will absolutely advise and help if I can. Plus, Aperios is like my fucking, confidant. And they are a person you have access to. And holy shit!
Bubbles must be a battery. He's leading the charge.
Can't keep doing these massive things and twitting them with terrible puns. You are doing me a damage! Oh, fucking hell. Well, we are definitely... Oh, friends. That is more than we need to clear.
It's okay not to be okay.
I know, Scarlet, I know. But I try and be there for you lot. Like, that's my job in this, right? And when I fuck up on the basics... I don't know. But no. So, friends, that is more than enough. We are now set. Like, the chunk that we needed, you have now just covered it and then some.
I can't give you good puns. Kidnapping is a crime.
God damn it. Terror's the lot of you. Come on. I'm sorry, friends. I know I should have talked to you about this sooner, and No, I probably take very silly things far too seriously. It's just...
Don't torture yourself on our account. We'll torture you for you.
Shockweek! Ooh-ah! Fucking yo. Today is Rainbow Pun. Today is Rainbow.
I forbid you to use this for anything sensible. I recommend cake, but that's not mandatory.
Okay. You have decreed that that is to be used for something not sensible. It will be used for something not sensible, friend. I promise you. Greybeard, like, when I'm not this, I will give you all of my tips and advice. We'll do it today. Like, I'm happy to talk about it. Just make sure you're following Aperios, alright? Because literally, when I don't know what to do, Aperios is one of the people that I turn to talk to, alright? Oh. Pun saying the, excuse me, is cake sensible if it's someone's birthday? Holy fuck!
Infinity Yarl may not be as infinity as you thought it'd be. I know you're not fishing.
Come on. Holy fuck. Oh, come on. It's alright. I got the classic. See, I told you I keep everything. See, Sturdy Kiwi, it's the other way around. There's none of this without you lot. I'm just, I don't know, some kind of strange figurehead of sorts. The thing you bolt on the front of a ship. Oh. See, Greybeard, that was the thing I was struggling to talk about, was trying to think of, like, you know, what can we do which isn't fishing, which isn't me being an arsehole, but what can we do which feels like you'll can get involved and have some fun and no, you're like, you know what, just destroy Will from orbit. Just all of you, thank you so much. All right. I'm just fucking covered in snot now. Big agree, Warcrad. Big agree, and thank you all. That was the one thing that Ket's family asked of me. Is you help other people. And I do try. I do try. Even if I end up being a fucking disaster repeatedly. Fucking yo.
I'm sorry, Will. When at any point in this process did you doubt that breaking you with generosity isn't a community involvement thing that's fun for us?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But just laughing because you always joke about how y'all are playing your game. I might be talking or playing games, but y'all are on another level. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You know when you're freaking out about something, there's so much. But no, thank you all. When I said today was going to be full of feels, I didn't mean like this. I meant Rain World. Okay. All right. I love this Link's Whimsy. I'm just going to pause it for a second. I will restate. I hate that this. I have said this a few times. I will say this again. I will continue to strive to be worth all the fucking cash and time you put into our little corner, alright? Thank you. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for keeping us the fuck alive and above water. I don't know how I'm going to be worth all that you lot put in. But I'm going to fucking try, alright? So, just thank you all. God. At least I can hide my sniffles under the rain world. You all can't know, cannot know how much I've been freaking out about this nonsense.
My doctor just diagnosed me with autocorrect syndrome. I didn't even know I was ill.
What? Fuck. Introducing Total Whiplash, Long Ship Edition. Fuck. Oh. Friends, crewmates, legends. Oh.
That's the thing, you're already with it.
Hi, my name's Will and I cry on the internet a lot.
Wait, does that last pun mean I'm sick?
Buns. Pun seems to have somehow managed to master timing. Like sniping on a 56k modem. It's like Puns is leading the joke. Fucking yo. Durry, thank you. But just all of you, I don't know if I'm gonna... Holy shit!
Many of us know the crushing fear of money problems. Now we will take you and make you the figurehead of this ship in these meg-infested waters.
I do like killing megs. I just don't like looking at them or being in the water with them. Oh. Sea of Thieves basically just turned me into Cat Ahab. Fucking hell. Ben, mate, you all put in so much to keep us going. Thank you. I'm sorry I let things get to this stage, and sorry I'm a bit of a fuck up at the moment, but like, thank you. Fucking. All of you, thank you so very much, alright? I don't know what... Oh, Greybeard, if they ever get crowd control working with Sea of Thieves, that could be very funny. Oh, fucking hell. Shaking. Friends, I'm gonna go stick my head under attack and get my shit together. Like, friends, you've gone so far beyond, I don't even know what to say. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you so much. Absolute fucking legends. Oh, thank you. I better not suck at Rainwater today. I better be good at this fucking game. God. When I said we were gonna feel stuff, I meant in game. I meant in game. Thank you all for waiting, friends. So I informed Fiona that the chunk of bank rent is now covered and then some, and that we were specifically given $20 for the purpose of doing something, non-essential, non-sensible. Oh, and Pun Spectre, absolutely
Reactor
thank you
online.
again, friend.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Only 33. I need to get these numbers up.
Ricky numbers, friend. Ricky numbers. No. Hookshot. Thank you. So I informed Fiona that $20 has to be spent on something that is not sensible. So to which Fiona asked me, what counts as not sensible? I say, well, booze seems like the obvious choice, but we are trying to drink less, which I've had middling success with. Had one good week. And then I was like, well, I think one of you had suggested cake. And I was like, well, technically, cake does count as an essential in the UK. And here we are. Because cakes and biscuits are taxed differently in the United Kingdom. Now, I don't know if this is still the case, but I can tell you that, as an actual fact, Jaffa cakes went to court to be designated as cake, not biscuit, despite their format and size. So that they would be under a lower tax bracket, because biscuits are considered a luxury item and are taxed higher than cake, which is considered essential. Now, whether or not that is still the case, I could not tell you, but... Oh! That's a good shout! Fiona! Broken friend suggesting another plant! No! Fiona yelled no. We have too many plants. See, Broken friend, the reason why we don't have more is because of Dags. I can't guarantee that Amos isn't going to try and eat house plants that are at dog level. That's where too many plants does not compute. But yeah, sorry, so that's why I was coming back giggling. Now that I have my fucking wits about me, friends, I just want to say thank you. I am extremely, extremely lucky to have you all. And I know that. And, I really, really hope that I do enough to help. I really hope that I do. So, and I know I've said that a lot, but I still feel it, Forgive me for being cheesy for a second, but, I'm not a man in want of much, right? I don't sit around wishing I had a fucking car or a jet yacht or I don't know, whatever rich people spend money on. I'm fucking spoiled. Look, this contraption was a fucking gift from you lot. I'm having the best time building this. I'm watching nothing but shit movies and putting this together. Admittedly at 1 to 3 o'clock in the morning, but that's not the point. I'm not a person who lives an expensive life. I shop at Goodwill. We live out of the bargain bin at Freddy's, and that lifestyle does not leave me wanting. Do you know what I mean? I love doing this. I fucking love doing this. And I understand that to be able to even sit in the seat is a combination of shit tons of work and dumb luck. I don't know how to convey how big a deal it is sometimes, and when we have money problems, I feel like I have fucked up. You always have that mode where you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that one thing 2 years ago, because then I'd have exactly how much you know what I mean? Look at this guy with designer clothes and Gundams. That is me. This is a t-shirt that was designed. Like I said, I love the fact that this is going to be out of date. Yeah, Broken Free, you're right. It's hard not to think that way. And I understand, the ebb and flow of it all. I also know how fucking hard it is for everyone right now. It's not just us. And you can't help but think like, oh, well, I already have all of you lot. I have, you know, something I'm doing full time. I have support systems. I shouldn't be the burden. You know what I mean?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
And Hookshot, that's fucking kind of you. You managed to get the... I'm going to read this as the Chaos Machinima. I believe I only found this a little while ago. Yeah. Just all of you, thank you. All right. Now, Gray, you were asking about streamy stuff. I am more than happy to go through like my skills, but the reason why I wouldn't ever do paid consultancy for streaming, unless you were looking to stream your games as a games company, but then I'm happy to talk about that one for free as well. But the reason I don't talk about that one is because I have had a lot of luck. And for me to say, ah yes, pay me $1 squillion and I will teach you the secrets to Twitch.television. It's like those guys who do like, welcome to my how to succeed in indie video games talk. My first 3 tips is be already successful, white, and rich. Now, I am certainly not a rich man. You were there during the Ket Couch years. But I was lucky enough that I had a career that had allowed me to meet so many of you. Like, there's a fuck ton of you here who know me from, you know, previous iterations, and as much as it turned out to be a garbo shitfire, you know, there's a bunch of you that I met by doing stuff with, you know, God, I still even struggle to say it because of the spite. But yes, you know, running the Twitch stuff for extra credits meant I met a lot of you, which was fucking cool. And again, I am still friendos with almost all of the OG good crew. But that's another story. But like even before that, like I'd been in games for fucking years and had been able to hang out and meet a lot of you. Like that's not something that y'all can replicate. So, also, even by Twitch standards, we are a fucking anomaly. Like, and I mean this, I have conversations with people who work on the finance side of Twitch. Yeah, for caffeine. Fuck yeah. Oh, and friends, if you don't know, like, the reason why Caffeine and I became friends is that I had an idea for a stream where we were all going to play like a DayZ clone called the Miscreated. Sorry, no, that's very redactive. It wasn't a DayZ clone, but the Miscreated was like mutants instead of zombies, but it was made in CryEngine. And it was surprisingly stable. And I said, what if we all jump into a server together? Not thinking about the logistics and the confusing nonsense that would cause. And so Caffeine went from just kind of hanging out to being bullied into like a logistics officer for 20 idiots that don't know each other. It was fucking hilarious. Big Purple Man knows. But I can definitely share like my best practices. Yeah, and Phyllis, like I still think about that Raygun Lounge evening. I still think about that. And some days when I'm feeling a bit down on myself, I'm amazed you lot kept me around. I really am. Oh. But yeah, like, never ignore the basics. People care more about audio than visuals. And unless you are playing something with specific information that your viewers need to see, don't worry about how it looks. Like, put fun stuff on. I think Chorby's stream is a great example of just get weird with it. Finding your voice in streaming is a different process than, say, in YouTube, but trying to think about who you are in the space, and once you can kind of visualize that, okay, sorry, that's a really wanky way of putting it, but like, I love talking to you lot, and it all kind of clicked for me when I started to think of myself like a bartender, right? What is my job? My job is to keep you all company and converse and maybe be something that vaguely resembles entertaining, you know? It's not about me showing you video games in perfect reverent silence. It's about us going through these experiences together or talking about them or what have you. It's why we end up spending like 2 fucking hours talking. I genuinely want to hear your stories and I genuinely want to share my tales, right? So when I started thinking of myself like that, it's like, I'm not a YouTube video essayist. It's not my job to monologue and wax lyrical. It's also, I don't have to be right all the time. So if someone who's an expert in their field in games says, well, actually, Will, it goes down like this, I don't have to be like, oh, you dare question me? I am the wizard on the hill. It's like, oh, shit, I didn't know that. How cool. Let's learn, you know? For your broken friend, like, you've been specializing in a specific title, and you can convey a lot of experience that people can't. Like, I've lurked in your streams a whole bunch because I don't play Overwatch and I'm not very good at it anymore. But I can kind of live vicariously through yourself. And also, you have that wonderful jungle-like myriad of plants. Broken friend's like, I have so many hours of Overwatch. Some might say too many. So it's trying to, like, how do you convey the experience of going through those things with a group? And I think you do that rather well. And the one that I always want to nail home is find love in the process. Because, like, not every game is a good streaming game. Not every experience is a good thing to share. Or maybe you're the person that can work out how to do it. But love the process. If you have a day where 2 people show up and you stream for 6 hours and you had fun and you had a great time, that's winning. Like, there's this deceptive idea that success in streaming is number go up. No. Success in streaming is thoroughly enjoying the experiences and the conversations and the moments that could only happen like this. Like, falling in love with that is key. Because on the days where number don't go up, if you can sit back and go, God, that was a fucking good time. God, we had a great day. Like, that's the victory. Because the rest of it is just a perseverance game, right? Oh, sorry, Immortalin says I'm a wizard atop a pile of Gundams. God, yeah. Healthiest coping mechanism I'd have so far. And in terms of, like, growth by title, it's a valid strategy. Because here's the other thing, is that unless you are doing X else, it's very difficult to do outreach on Twitch purely based on the games that you play, right? Now,
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Number go up? Or the day that we could have subs and then we had mice cocks.
Mice cocks. The Mousely Graham version of Mike Cox. That was a day, sorry. That was a hell of a day. And obviously, thank you. We will get into Rain World in just a second, friend. Sorry, I guess I'm in storytelling mode. So, there are some tried and true formulas for growth on Twitch that still do work. Finding a new title that receives explosive growth and sticking with it can work. But that does mean that once you reach a certain point, you're kind of locked into that title or titles like it. Yes, Broken Friend, finding exposure is hard. like making your own space within a particular game's community can work very well. In larger titles, it's a harder strat. Mega Boss, just thank you. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued, alright? Hookshot said they tried Twitch and stick to making games. Gone.
Here's more money to hear you tell stories. Tell me more about indie games.
I will tell you more about indie games. Sorry, Akira Zero. Thank you so much. And Akira Zero, we will talk about the strats for laying out like prototyping for your title at some point. I'll chat to you about it on DMs because I actually think it's something where if you and your lot can jump into chat, we can sit down and work out like a prototyping schedule. But on the subject of indie games, here's one that I didn't get to play so far, and I don't know when we'll be able to. But this game is called Taiji, and it is one of those games that if you play it for an hour or two, it's very mediocre, and if you play it for 20 hours, it will be incredible. So that's my recommendation for this week, because I don't think I'm going to get a chance to stream that anytime soon. Oh yeah, and Hookshot, you're right. There are some very cool prototyping funds. Basically, Akira Zero was asking me about... sorry, unless I'm getting all my peoples mixed up. I've been feeling a lot of feelings today. Akira Zero was asking me about how to potentially prototype a 2D grappling hook title, and I wanted to go through like the engines available, talk through art pipelines in each of them, so that when it comes time to prototype, then they can start looking at examples of games that have done a lot of the hard work for them. Because anything involving grappling hooks, you've got to decide between like what you want your experience, your movement style, your flavor to be. There's a great game coming up about two penguins tied to each other by a rope. And it's basically like co-op rage game where you have to take turns like swinging and grabbing stuff. It's got a terrible name though. It's like Brent and Bob or something. You got your little shadow today. Where is it? God darn it. I have so many. I use my wish list to keep track of video games that I think are going to do something interesting. Kind of like an outsourced memory, but it means trying to find stuff is a feckin' stinker. Oh, it's called Bread and Fred, which is a cute name, but it's really fucking hard to remember. And so this one's using like physics momentum as a challenge, but swinging between people. And so yeah, Akira Zero, like that's something that I think we can do with the Longshipian squad, like as a group thing, you know? The only time I would say that you'd need to, like, get a paid consultancy at this stage would be if you wanted to keep it, like, super duper under wraps. But when it comes to video games these days, it's about making it. Like, it's not quite nothing new under the sun, but it's in that same sort of state. Well, Fearless, it hasn't been confirmed if Bread and Fred is going to have online co-op or just same seat. So who knows? But yeah, I do need to get Floydo back to finish Happen Lance. Because while Bread and Fred is very evocative of Jump King, I think the cooperative element of it will add some genuine interest. I would suggest playing it with Fiona, but I think Fiona would just basically break my jaw. I think I would get punched Fist of the North Star style when my jaw just goes, ooh. You know? Just wait, no, I went the wrong way. Ooh. There we go. Anyway, let's get some fucking Rain World going while we're talking about this. So, Greybeard, if you're still here, do you want to like continue bantering on Will's top tips? Yeah, Fearless, just for suggesting it. You lot are fucking incredible. Why you lot put up with me, I will never know. But thank you again. Alright? Just fucking thank you. God. Tell you, friends, I feel like a fucking 1,000 pounds lighter. And now we're gonna get more feelings. More feelings. But yeah, so to your broken friend, continuing with one title isn't a bad thing. However, if it's a space where you're not seeing growth naturally in that format, naturally within that title on Twitch, it's like, what can you do to reach out of your space? Now, standalone clips on things like TikTok and stuff like that can work, but anyone who looks at your stream for a few seconds will see two immediate things. One is your love of plants. One is your ability and skill at Overwatch. Those are the two things that people will observe instantly. Is there anything you can do that either crosses those things over or uses one to reach outside of the space? You know? There's a gentleman that we've had on the stream a few times who is very, very large on Instagram. Fucking incredible photographer and a really cool guy. So Kovixology, I believe, is his moniker. And the gentleman he does beer reviews, but he pairs them to varying Gundams and does gorgeous photography. And it really, really works. He is neither trying to be specifically just a beer reviewer or just a Gundam fanatic, but the combination of those plus his photography really slaps. I've found that Instagram and TikTok clips, unless they are a self-contained story that is focused more on the game than the person, they don't tend to go down too well. Like, you already need to be a level of successful and famous for just your reactions to be worth it, unless there's something truly special. But then again, my only super successful TikToks were, one, where people started hating on me, and two, where I accidentally put the disco light in the oven, which is now my most fucking viewed video I have done in 1,000 years. Crowbeak! How are you doing, friend? Okay, Akira Zero, have a lovely rest of your day and thank you, alright? Oh. Look at his little face. Hookshot, me neither, friend, me neither. But, like, I see your videos. I don't hate them. They're real cute. I think the aggro crab team is a good one to look at, but it's kind of finding your voice in that space is a weird one. Because again... Oh, okay. Crowbeak says there's a lot of different communities using TikTok, but we should look up how TikTok has affected the deaf community. Yo! The auto-translation feature on TikTok is one of the best for captions. One of the reasons why I don't use captioning software on Twitch is not because I'm against it, but because it can't handle my accent, because it goes all over the place. And sometimes if the words are translated wrong, then it completely changes the flow of the conversation and can basically put anybody who's not watching with audio off into a third separate category where nothing makes sense. Yeah, AI-generated TV subtitles are the worst. You know who's really bad for subtitles? Amazon. Yes, but here's the wild thing, is that I've had very few problems with TikTok understanding my accent. Now, the speed at which I talk can sometimes cause garble words, but it's really easy to go in and fix them. Oh god, yeah, Varbles, the Paramount Plus subtitles are fucking garbage. Oh, feckin' yo. But no, that's the thing, Catastros. Thank you. And I mean it. I ain't shit without you lot, alright? So thank you. Yep. I feel like you could just be able to, like, summon a Tom Scott quote for that one. But, yeah, that's one of the reasons why, like, I've started, even if it's not going to be... Amos, leave it. Even if it's not going to specifically be a TikTok video, I'll do it on there just because the auto subtitles they're really, really accurate and they're really easy to edit and fix for the few times where it doesn't work. Hang on. Baby boy. Oi!
No.
Leave her alone. Dingus. Time to yell at the dogs.
Amos! No.
And Varbles, I'll definitely have a look at that later. But yeah, it's the amount of times we've watched The Expanse in this household, and it still gets the subtitles wrong. We're talking about captions and subtitles, because you and I both watch telly with subtitles on.
I need to. HBO's the worst.
Is HBO bad?
HBO's the one that's bad. They're awful. We don't even have subtitles on our HBO because I gave up trying to watch with them. It's not accurate at all.
Was it just that bad?
It's that bad.
Amos wants to play, River doesn't want to play.
No, she's egging it on.
Oh, is she? Fuck it. Of course. I mean, but River is perfect and has no flaws, so... Although, Broken Friend saying, y'all don't even know about bad subtitles till you've dealt with a Plex server.
Oh, yeah.
Those can be a lot.
I've upset the queen.
Yep.
The dogs are playing.
The dogs are playing. The guinea pigs are here. These are the... This is the household that you all keep alive.
Look, she's clinging to me like, no, I don't want to be on camera. Right. I don't want to be on camera either.
Amos is in the door. River's behind me. Look at this little face. If you haven't met him, this is Anya. She wasn't supposed to... She wasn't going to make it.
Chunky.
She has been with us for years now and is now very happy and chuggy.
3 years old almost. Actually, probably 3 years.
Yeah, and when we got her, they said she wasn't going to make it.
Well, when I got her, I took her to the vet, and the vet
told me that I should put her down.
Yeah.
Here, move the camera.
What, down or up?
Down.
Okay.
The guinea pigs are the real thing, not me.
Okay. I know, cutie.
Yeah.
And
There
then
you are.
River's down here.
If you move it down more, you can see River.
Yeah, there she is. Just
There's
waiting.
River. It's a circle of nuggets. She's like, I don't like this attention.
Anya doesn't like to be perceived.
She would rather live in a little hole. With her little chunky belly.
Little happy chonker.
She's like, I don't like this.
Do not perceive.
Do not perceive. Just a fluffy nuggie. Yes.
Sometimes she lets you pet her.
Yeah, you've got to go in there real quiet and calm.
Yeah.
Like, you're here just for a visitation. You're not here to grab her.
Yeah, once she knows that, Cleona fucking loves attention, and Perun's just kind of like, yes, I'm okay with this.
Atticus is like, he'll come over and he'll be like, oh no, I only wanted to be close.
Yep.
No, do not want.
And Pippin will try and fight you, and Yaskir is afraid of everything. Oh, interesting. Favor 6 says, in Germany, it's illegal to own a single
It is.
guinea pig or a hamster
I
because
did know that because they're buddies.
they're buddy friends.
And that's her
I know.
buddy. That's Anya's buddy.
This is Anya's buddy. This one loves cuddles.
She also really likes me.
Yeah. When we first got her, there's a Deus video of this and everything. Fiona
Stunt nugget.
Fiona put Cleona on top of my head, and then Cleona went, "No, I don't like this," and leapt off my
Well,
head.
I mean, like, even if I try to like move her over this way, she's like, no,
Yep.
no.
She's a big nog.
She's a big nug.
Happy dog.
Yep.
Making little squeaky sounds.
Yeah, Pigus are definitely, they don't do well unless they fight everyone they meet. Like even Pippin and Yaskier are bonded.
Mm-hmm.
We have three
It's not-
pairs of bonded guinea pigs.
Yeah, it's not a healthy relationship, but they would be sad if the other was gone.
They get upset when I take one or the other out.
Yeah.
Stun nugget! Stun nugget! Yeah, you stun nug.
Nog.
Nug. I know.
Guinea pigs kind of are like
I have to hold her this way.
dwarven hamsters.
She's like, nope, I'm out.
There we go. Peace. Done.
Then she gets up, she gives me a little chuckle. Oh.
Not like dwarf hamsters, but like they have dwarven sensibilities. Nuggets are all about like hiding in caves and eating.
Yeah.
They'd drink ale if they could. So fucking cute.
Nugget. Oh, I know. You have such a rough life. You tell me all about it.
So yeah, if you haven't met them, those are a few of our guinea pigs. And if you ever, want to know who the real stars of the show is, you just met them. So Hans, guinea pigs are super adorable. But yeah, you got to get them in pairs.
And they require a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh, you already have cats. There's probably the two wouldn't
Cats
mix.
are the easiest ones.
No, I'm saying like you can't really mix cats and guinea pigs.
Depends.
River is doing good. She's an old lady, so she can't party like she used to. But
Speaking of old people.
little big man. I guess you'll have helped keep us alive. You gotta meet as much of the fam as we can. So this is Perun. He is our
Amos.
oldest. Yes,
No.
that is the very same emote that you see. Here's my little big man.
Parun.
He's going grey. Like he used to be super ginger. Now he's got like. Both me and him are losing our ginger as we're getting older. But we've been through it together. Because Perun was one of the first two guinea pigs we got, and his partner Gunter. Gunter? No, that's from Adventure Time. Gunner. So sorry.
Yeah,
Brain is
Gunner.
jello. Gunnar passed away very suddenly whilst you were at PAX.
No, I wasn't at PAX.
You were definitely away.
I was not away.
There was a whole time where it was just me and Perun.
It was, because he died right before I left. He died on a Monday. I left on a Wednesday.
The point being is that while you were away at that PAX, it was just me and Perun in the house.
I know.
Because I know you know, I'm telling them! 50 people! Anyway, so like, to keep him from getting sad because his buddy was gone, I had to keep him company all the time, so...
You got all the smooch for your elbows. I know you don't like it when I do that.
It's also an amazing photo of me cuddling him and falling asleep. Where he's on my chest just looking at the camera being like, Mother, he has fallen asleep.
No, that picture exists somewhere, but that was a different time. It was not while at PAX.
That was after, yes.
That was after.
But...
I went outside to smoke a joint, and I came back, and you were not falling asleep. You were out. And he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and he was just like, stop. And I just went, hey. And he's like, no, don't take a picture. And I was like, I'm going to take a picture. And he was like, no, don't take a picture. Now it's my lock screen.
Yep.
This is just how he likes to be. He's just a chill nug.
He's just a happy little nug.
Although Amos is doing his look-arounds.
Amos looks like he has chaos in his eyes.
Amos, what are you doing?
So yeah, if you haven't met him, there's a few of our
Amos.
nuggies. Oh.
You don't get water now.
Okay. So, oh, sorry. I still occasionally quote that one, and I think I always have to apologise to Wraith for it because that's the Scotland 11. I think that was also one of the comedians who did that. Two Scots in a Lift is Rob Florence, who was a game journo and did Consolvania and was one of the voices for one of my favourite games that you can no longer buy, which is oh god, it's got a really generic name. Oh my word! It's based on a book. Ironically, the game was very, very good, but did not sell well due to the fact that it was an almost entirely Scottish cast, and a large proportion of the intended audience could not understand it. Shit, maybe we'll do a replay of that one because I always enjoy it. But because it was based on a book, the licensing agreement for the book ran out. So, sadly, it's not one that you can acquire on Steam anymore. Bedlam, that was it. It's interesting, the store page is still up for Bedlam. Bedlam's whole shtick was you wake up in a video game world and you start off in like OG Quake 1 and you progress all the way through to like COD and PlanetSide and a whole bunch of stuff, and then as you progress you get to kind of like mix and match your weapons. There's an RTS level. There's so much. But that's another story. I try not to think about games that have been removed from Steam because my lizard brain's like, must have them. Sometimes I look up the price for codes for Overkill's The Walking Dead, the game that nearly killed Starbreeze and Overkill entirely. And some sites are selling Steam keys for upwards of $1,000. I'm like, it's not worth $1,000, but you can't get it on Steam anymore, so. Oh, right. So we're going to be continuing with Rivulet. So from here on in, this is spoiler o'clock. So if any of you need to tap out because you don't want to know what happens with the Rivulet, you don't want to know the story beats, this is your klaxon. It's been lovely hanging out with you, and you are fucking legends to a person. Fucking thank you all. Okay? Okay. So it is time to continue. So, we started playing as the Rivulet last week, and we got surprisingly far. We made it to Moon, and found out that we already had the gift of speech from somewhere else. We don't know from who, but we could already speak. And we came with what appeared to be... okay, that's all good. Oh, and Greybeard, again, if you wanted to talk about streamy stuff, I'm happy to keep nattering on that. But yeah. So, we made it to Moon, found out we already had language, and we were carrying a pearl for a new, more efficient power system, right? We then took that pearl all the way up to 5 pebs. And 5 pebs is doing very badly. In fact, the last time we saw him, 5 pebs basically told us, I'm giving up. I have 1 power core left. I want you to take it and give it to Moon. From that point, pebs is gone. But as we've seen, like, the rot has completely consumed most of Pebs' systems. The blue Bloblian things weren't cleaners or anything like that. They are the rot consuming him. And he's having he's had an extremely bad time, so he's just given up. He's sitting in his little place, listening to his hymns, and that's what he's about. So yeah, now we need to find out where this particular thing is and try and bring it back down to Moon. That's our next goal, essentially. I don't know where it is or how big it is, but that's what we're doing. So yeah. When we last left Pebs, he was just sitting on the floor in his chambers, not even levitating in his usual ostentatious manner, just sitting, listening to this one pearl playing this one hymn on loop. Oh yeah, sorry, like, especially this particular slug cat seems to have the most playful little face. Nope. So yeah. Here we are. Jellies for breakfast. So I don't know necessarily where we should be going or how. Like, because, alright. Up from here, if we head up from here, that takes us straight to Pebs, right? So it's a straight shot up to Pebbles. Now, apparently there's a feckin' space in Pebs' room. But what have you. Oh, and I guess that pearl there is the green pearl we dropped earlier. I guess I must have dropped it there. I don't think we need the green pearl, right? Man, this slug cat's going to be so smart by the time we get out of here. So I don't know where we should be headed specifically, and I don't know what we should be focusing on. Let me get my Rain World map out. Because we are in the rot. Get our map out. Like in that movie, Map Out. It is one of my map favorites. But yeah, Like, I do not know where we need to be heading next. Because apparently, yeah, somewhere in here, Pebs has told us that there is something specific, something special. It's one of his last power cores. And if we take it down to Moon, that should help them. But, like, how we even? So I guess we haven't gone left from here, which might be a way to start exploring. I don't know. It looks real spooky, but oh, Lost Flowers. Actually, I would love a hint. I want to make sure we're not missing anything, because like, usually, some of the big spoilers for Rainworld, I'm so glad no one spoiled them for Downpour. I'm really grateful for that. But this is Moon we're talking about here. I still feel guilty for eating one of her jellies the first time we hung out. You know? Hell, if we don't have anything in our stomach, we should probably bring another jelly with, shouldn't we? Hello, baby boy. Hello, Trouble. Hello, Trouble. Amos has come in to check to make sure we're doing alright. Amos has found us doing well. Okay, so Flowers says, those huge bombs that do a big explodey, those are damaged versions of the power core you're looking for. Okay. Durry says, Pep says it's close to their power stuff. Yes. Okay. But I wonder if they mean... Okay. You know what? I think we've just got to explore for a bit. I've just got to go do that Slugcatian thing of getting lost. Because we're at lowest on... we're at lowest on... Karma. I had to think about that. So yeah, I think it's just time to explore. It's blue and circular and will be fairly large. Okay. Hopefully we can swallow it, but otherwise we'll just take it back down. Alright. So we're going to try heading right from here. Because when we got through this way... Sorry, mate. When we got through this way, we came in from the left. Oh, okay. I think... Is that Pep's trying to show me down that way? Can we go down from here? That just looks like death, Peps. I love you, mate, but that looks... There's no route down that way. Alright. Alright, so we'll keep heading this way. Aren't you a piece of shit? Alright, yeah, so Pebs is trying to lead... Oh, no! Alright, yeah, so Pebs is trying to lead us that way. Alright. I tell you though, friends, on the subject of tattoos, I've been considering a lot of potential tattoos for like my hand. I think I might get the karma symbols. So far as I can understand, those karma symbols are quasi-unique to Rainworld. So I don't have to worry too much about like accidentally appropriating something, you know? Oh yeah, the other thing I just wanted to check with Lost Flowers is that green pearl that we had earlier. Like, we don't need that for anything else now, right? Like, we don't have to bring that to Moon after we bring him the power supply or anything along those lines. Oh shit! Peps is showing me where to go. Thank you, Pebs. I think Pebs is showing me where to go. You all saw that, right? likely eat all of his innards. Well, 6 pairs of feet, the thing I consider them to be is less like, you know, the 7 great sins of man, and to be closer to like, yo, you know, these are the earthly attachments. Oh, fucking no! Pebs, where are you fucking leading me? Like, it seemed like Pebs was telling me I needed to head out via a specific route. Pebs, if you want to start helping me, I know you don't have anything else going on right now. Anyway. Look, I can't help it if your movable intellect is delicious, alright? That's not my fault. As a slug cat who is found delicious by everything else in existence, you know. Yeah, okay, so he's definitely pointing me this way, right? There doesn't appear to be another route through here. And there wasn't anywhere to go from there. Pebs, what are you on about? Maybe Pebs knows that we're on kind of like an infinite loop and is just having fun. Oh. Little help, buddy. Little help. Fucking wee! Alright, what's up, Peps? Alright, which way are we going, mate? Is there another way down here, or is it just... doesn't appear that there's any way to go past it, but maybe. Like, that point where you are entirely sure Pebs is fucking with you. Because he was also showing us, like, the gate symbol, and I don't know... I liked it better when he was saying, like, this way to the power supply, you know what I mean? This area systematically sucks, but... fuck it, we can always explore. And this turns out to be a bad idea, well, then we learned something. Okay, so Peps is saying shelter that way. Alright, mate. And I guess we've been through this area before? This is that. I love you, Pebs, but you are very confusing today. And I have been feeling a lot of feelings all at once. Oh, sorry! Oh, super broke that. Sorry, Pebs! Yo, is it me, or is that little spider creature kind of putting those things back together? God, that's fascinating. I guess we're backtracking somewhat? Peps, you gotta help me out here, mate. Okay, so 5 pebbles. So here's the transform of array. Now we explored this a fair wedge, and I don't think we found anything specific, but this was an area with a lot of power in it, so... oh yeah, we found this region from the other side. Alright, yeah, so we are definitely kind of backtracking badly up this way. Don't worry, just a little concussion. Slugcat's fine, everybody. Do not worry, the Slugcat is fine. Okay. I hate, for some reason, I'm probably going to blame TikTok, just because it seems to be the biggest source of most of my brain rot. Is oh, check the main box again. Okay. Don't worry, this is all part of my plan. There does seem to be like a noise or something on those lines. Hey, and to Broken Friend, like, if you ever need to, like, you know, chat or bounce ideas, like, feel free. I'm not the best person to talk to about, like, here's how to make stream do good well, like. But I'm lucky enough to know a lot of people that do. You know? And, again, if you haven't, follow Aperios. As I was saying earlier, like, their insight into streamery is... This whole structure seems like the kind of thing a slug cat would crawl into and then stop, you know, finding stuff. I shall indeed, I shall indeed. And I have more mac and cheese and buffalo chicken to look forward to for lunch. So I'm fucking living the life, friends. Yeah, there's definitely like a hum or something along the lines that is specifically in that room. You know what I mean? Okay. Huh. Sorry, just C222 says that Whole Foods sells a meatless canned chili that goes great in a pot of Kraft mac and cheese. Huh, that's powerful. Hey, and Nick, it's obviously lovely to see you. I know this isn't the most exciting part of Rain World, and I definitely... I'm looking at the map, and I do think there's more to be had by going from that central point that way. Okay. Oh, and Minty, I hope you're having yourself a lovely day. Yeah, we're trying to find... Well, we're trying not to think about the realities of it, but yeah, at the moment we're trying to find Pebs's power source. Because he has asked us to pass it on to Moon. Oh yeah, this is the gotta get up to get down room. Which has put me in a big old loop. Hello, River. You can hide in here if you want. Oh, fuck it! God darn it. Whew. Well, that shouldn't have worked, but it did. Oi! Sorry, Amos has been a little terror. Oh, I've never been here. Okay. So this is all new to us. Okay. Alright, well, fuck dealing with that guy. It seems like Pebs is trying to lead us up from here. Okay, let's give it a shot. Amos, stop, mate. Is there a way to get over to there? There is. Amos! Sorry, I got to use the dad voice. So what the heck is down from here? Now, one good thing about being up here with Pebs is that there isn't a time limit as with usual. Watch out for that fucking tentacle. Alright, but this is the way that Pebs wanted us to go. Oh, this is bad. But we can stay underwater, and that thing doesn't know how to hunt things it can't hear. Shit. Come on, gravity. I need you on my side right now. Also, it sounded like that thing just ate something, which is... Oh, fuck me. We found horrifying, alright. Sorry, I know I just went very, very fucking quiet there, but I think it's understandable. That was a fucking nightmare room. We're in the depths of the rot now. This is bad times bears. Alright, I'm trusting you, Pebs. Oh shit, this would usually be the way we would coming up. And C222, to know the difference between the wiggly bits and the ones that want to eat us is simple. You grab it, and if it rips your face off, then you're fucked. Alright, seems like Pebs is trying to usher us down this way. Oh, alright, but good news. Okay. Lost Flowers, do you reckon we're in the right spot? I mean, I guess an extra nap can't hurt. We can always backtrack. Oh god, I do not like sleeping in there. That is a bad time. Oh boy. But yeah, to answer your question, the rot is challenging. And sometimes there's little clumps of it that haven't fully grown that are just attached to walls and shit. And those ones are all about fucking killing us wholesale. If we fall on them and they get a good grip on us, it's TLDR. And bear with me just a second, dear friends. Legend says, is there an explanation story behind the rot? Sorry, I just got a buzz from friendos. Sorry, friends, bear with me a second while I'm doing annoying grown-up things. To my understanding, the rot was originally Okay, so Lost Flower says you need to go towards Linear Systems. Not sure if you've seen the name. Linear Systems. There's assembly. Amos, leave her alone. It's a sub-area of the rot. Linear Systems. I don't know. I mean, shit, I don't know where we are. I don't know where we are right now. You know what, we'll keep exploring. Worst case, we have to backtrack. So Legend, in terms of like explanations for the rot, to my understanding, the rot was originally supposed to be part of like a cleaning system to help keep unwanted stuff out of the out of Pebs' systems. So originally they were designed to kind of like float around, clean stuff up and what have you. But I guess they just grew and grew and grew. Okay, Flowers thinks they see where it is. All right. Score access. Score access. Okay. Oh, fuck. I think I have led us very far away from there. Alright, so once I can get my bearings... Oh, darn it! Well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Alright. But what about second map? Alright, so I know where we gotta be. And we are not... We are in bad times, Bays. Oh no, and the slug cat's a little faded because they didn't get a good night's sleep because they didn't eat enough. Some little fucking direction would be great, Pebs. Instead of making us fucking blind jump into the abyss. Right, so where the fuck is this? Where the fuck are we? Alright, I gotta take a breath and a beat. So, yeah, I know we need to get to Linear Systems Core Access. I think that we are in the bad place. Yeah, right now we are in... we went to essentially the dead hive. Now we can go down from where we are, through Convergence, head through Lockdown, maybe. And that would take us across to the entrance. But the problem is, friends, we're close to something called Terror. That's it. It's just called Terror. And I don't know if I want to know what Terror is. So Lost Flowers, we are currently in RMS Dead. Well, no, sorry. We're currently in the edge of RM Dead 1. If I continue heading right, that takes us down the death tunnel into Terror. But if we head down from Convergence, head across to the tunnel into Lockdown, then possible. Thing is, friends, I think I need to see... Alright, so let's go explore Terra, because I do not want to come back here. So, okay, that path down there, that's where we need to go. This path up here, this leads toward Terra, unless I get us killed. Alright. Sorry, friends. Looks like Terra's off the menu. I physically can't make that jump, unfortunately. For all the rivulets leaping around. Alright, so in theory... heading... oh, shit-bits. Heading left from here is going to get us roughly to where we need to be. Oh! Oh, so you're alright, just recover. See, because I spent so long chatting with all of you lot, I tuckered out our little rivulet. So he gets exhausted too quickly. No. Slugcat, we nearly made it, mate. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Alright. So this is bad, but it could be worse.
Hey, no.
Also, it turns out the shifty-looking creatures here are just neurons caught in sticky vines. But we can just pluck them, basically like fruits. So that could have been much worse, but it didn't end up being too bad. This is fucking horrifying. Yeah, essentially, yeah, they're like neuron trees. Oh, God!
So, what did I miss? Get the thing yet?
No, so Shaka, we're getting the thing. We're just getting very lost in the nasty places of the rot. And... I'm trying to work out where I've gotten us. So we might be in... I think we just need to keep heading left from here. Yeah, so we're in S lockdown. No. However, because I was chin-wagging too much earlier, I kinda, sorta... I didn't get us in trouble, per se, but... Ah, shit, there's no fucking way I can make it down there. Through pipe is beneath. I guess we're going up. Shit. No! jump angle was off. Anyway, Shackle, how are you doing, friend? Today has been a lot. What's going down with you? Yeah, and Dari, the good news is, no longer starving. Legend is correct, though. That could not have been worse timing, but we'll... It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Whee! Oh, that was a trap. Well, Shackle, it took us a long while to get in game, so you've not missed anything. We've worked out roughly where the power thingy that we need to acquire is, and so now we're exploring the rot, and it is horrifying. You know what? I'll get my lunch from somewhere a little safer. So we had this area. I don't think there's a way for us to get to Terra from this side. So I think all we can do is head down from here. It's also interesting that when starving, the slug cats don't glow, even if they have enlightenment. Go on. I know you heard it! Oh, fucking bad word. I can't remember. Is there... Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. God. Legend, these feel like the super... homeworld of the Half-Life Barnacles. Oh, okay. So this puts us down in the water. Does this help us? If that thing keeps moving the way it's going, there we go. There we go. Job's a good one. Alright, and we know these trees are safe. Well, it would make a certain amount of sense, Legend, because like the slug cats gain bioluminescence after they eat whatever these neurons are. So it's definitely a chemical reaction, right? Because like enlightenment doesn't actually... Well, okay. Gaining the power of language doesn't actually make you... Crap sticks. No, there's no way to thread that fucking needle. Yeah, I think Pebs is trying to show me the right way. Pebs, I know. Just waiting for the gravity to flip so I can head up. There we go.
Oh shit, we were here earlier. Fuck, I almost accidentally got us in the right place. Go me. I will say, 6 Pairs and Feet, I agree with you with the quality of the blood pumping sound, but its actual existence scares the hot pee-pee out of me. And I could live without it forever. Yeah, ever. That's how long I could go without hearing that thunk, the thunk, the thunk. Alright, so we've crossed over. We need to be where the lightning is. Okay. All right. Good work, Slugcat. Okay. So Pebs is saying we should head down here. I think we should... no, Pebs is right. It would be very silly of me to risk it for a biscuit when we're trying to save Moon. Oh, sorry. So what I was going to add is that, like, of the original core 4 people that made Rainworld, 2 of them were previously musicians, like, and incredibly skilled ones at that. So it does not surprise me in the slightest that the audio design in this was brilliant. Okay. But yeah, so Shackle, we talked a lot about Wanted Dead earlier, and I was very honest with the long ship about what's been going on with us. Yeah, I know, mate. Where'd all those jellies go? I know a bunch of them fell down here. It's my breakfast. We're having jellies for breakfast. Breakfast! Okay. Sorry, Shackle. You know me, I'm not in the habit of checking viewer lists or anything like that. Okay. So this is 5... Okay, so this is linear system rail. Linear system entrance. Okay, so yeah, I know where we are. So yeah, we want to head where we are and across. We're almost there. Although there is a lot of ground. There's a lot more ground to cover than I had initially anticipated. So I'm glad that I didn't decide to risk it for a fucking biscuit. Although, Peb seems very good at roughly telling me where we need to be. That's death! That's death! Immediate, explosive, lightning death. Oh. But yeah. I was obviously, I wouldn't say worried, but I was... Snackers! Yeah. Man, the Rivulet is very good at catching these. Oh no, Lost Flowers. I absolutely asked. And especially with the rot being a very, very complicated area, like, I very appreciate the... Hello, Amos. I very appreciate the second set of eyes.
Tonight, on Rain World, Will is reminded of the slug cat zapper. You'll be shocked how many times it takes the lesson to stick.
As I've often joked, when it comes to, especially me and Jin, it's a lesson that takes a long time to learn. I am the how many times we've got to teach you, old man meme. Stick my head in here. Yeah, Pebs is now at the point where Pebs is being useful in telling us where the heck we need to go, so... Amos! Sorry, friends. Sorry about that, friends. Everything happens so much. And Shackle, I do hope I said thank you for the bits. Hope my manners haven't completely flown out of me brain. We've eaten. Yeah, I'm just sticking my face down here so we've got like a good... Oh shit, do you see the green lights?
There are green lights.
Guess this is it. Hold grab to activate. So Hamsternator and everybody, this was what Pebs wanted. But that means we probably killed the power here. Now, here's the question. Do we go back and see Pebs? Do we go back and say hi? Like, this thing takes up 2 hands. This is a lot. Like, the lightning has stopped. And Double Mustache, it was what Pebs asked us to do.
You has. That thing. Takes 2 paws to hold. Hold to activate to gives you. Zar power.
It does. Whee! We basically have super jump. Wait, we have super jump. There's a spot in Pebs' room we couldn't get through.
How do I super jump?
You turn this thing on, and then you fucking jump! Fucking wee! Where are we? Okay, I should definitely have a snooze first before we continue with this. No one slug cat should have all this power. Because, like, I feel like, especially in this area, it's a lot less risky. But it's going to get a lot more risky as we continue on. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to have a snooze. Hang on. Is there anything that I should be doing right now before we snooze, before we put this away? Because there was a space inside of...
Hush.
Okay, so the Pebs exit out to the exterior might actually be the quickest way down to Moon, though, right? Wait, no, where does the exterior drop us? The exterior drops us... Is it Sky Island? And then we go down through... Okay, I'm good to snooze. Alright. I'm sorry. Usually I wouldn't ask so many questions story-wise, but, like... So snooze is good. Pebs' exit sounds like a good idea, because the other way is back down through the wall and through Shaded Citadel. And while we do have the glow, no one's having a good time in the Shaded Citadel. I often feel bad for the little cuties who glow, who live in the Shaded Citadel, because that's a miserable place to live. What is with that long-ass day? Is that because shit is... I mean, we could go Shaded Citadel into... Oh yeah, I ate them, didn't I? We could go Shaded Citadel into... Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. I'm just trying to think it through myself. Yeah, we'd need to go Shaded Citadel to Shoreline, which will be quickest, but I think the exterior is probably going to be more fun. What do you reckon? I'm absolutely taking recommendations here. You know, I have felt a lot of feelings today, and I'm processing a lot of them all at once. I mean, shit, what does the exterior look like? Going through the fucking, what used to be the fucking memory crypts that is now some kind of, like, crashed hellscape. Also, it seems to set a few of these buggers off. I guess the power's not there to keep them in check? Wow, you guys are still consistently disgusting. Lost Flowers is saying that there may be a path straight through Shoreline to get us, like, directly... Sorry, through exterior straight to Shoreline. I mean, for as long as we've got this super jumpy orb, you know? It does mean that we can say, like, a goodbye to Pebs as we're heading out, so... Alright, that's our plan. See where we need to be. Oh yeah, so across from here and up is fine. This is one of those areas that's super dangerous when the gravity's kicking in. So I recognise this spot. Legend, not all of my plans are terrible. Just most of them. But we've got enough food to have snooze. And that's a win, right? The Rain World version of any any landing you can walk away from. Except we need to be up there. Alright, we can do that. I mean, we talked about this a lot the last episode, but it was so heartbreaking to see Pebs in such a state, because as much as we kind of mocked him a little bit, like, Pebs was like the eternal force, you know, the one constant. Sometimes the villain, like, sometimes the unfortunate, unwitting narrator, but, like, Pebs is such a constant of this game. And to see him in such a state is just heartbreaking. But he is the reason Moon was broken. You know, we know very clearly that if it hadn't been for him, Moon never would have been broken in the first place.
The game is named Rain World, and he's the reason for the rain.
Yes! And not for good reasons! Yeah, it's just that wildly large day. Is that because we've now taken the core? I don't know. So, friendos, I need to beg your forgiveness. I am ravenously hungry. It turns out feeling things burns calories, who knew? So I'm just going to quickly throw a bowl of mac and cheese in the microwave, and then we'll keep going. Oh. Actually, no, we'll keep going from here, because if Pebs has extra things to say, I want to be able to talk about those, because we're not too far from him now. And then I'll go reheat a bowl of the mac and cheese and the buffalo chicken. It's very good. Now, I will say, and I think I've spoken about this before, but, like, you know, me and Fiona do not live an expensive life. And both of us have been extremely poor for most of our lives. So we know how to survive on a budget. You know, taking things out of the bargain bin and turning them... Right, where's the power source? Oi! Hiding down there. Taking things you find out the bargain bin and turning them into, like, a full-on meal is an art form. And it was lovely. I told Fiona that we actually have enough money to get groceries like real people today. So yeah, just wanted to... I guess it's just restating that, you know, I don't just... That seems bad. Alright, primary cortex. Yeah, how are we going to get up there? Oh no, we're still floating, alright. Spent so much time going up and down this ruddy wall. Yeah, super uppies, if you will. There we go. And apparently this is where I left the green pearl, so... Oh god, you can start to hear Pebs' hymn already. Dot dot dot. Thank you. I suppose this makes us even? Goodbye, wet mouse. Send my regards. He doesn't even want it. I wonder if there are any of these pearls I should specifically take with. So long, buddy. This area well. Actually, I should have my wits about me so I don't accidentally just walk into some rot I didn't see. Oh no, Lost Flowers. I may have beef with Pebs over the years, but I could not take the humming pearl. Like, it's literally his last comfort in this world. I can't do it. I picked it up by mistake when I was trying to give him the green pearl, and he just said in the saddest way, please leave me with this. It's all I have left. Also, wet mouse. It's a great little dialogue. Oh, and 6 pairs of feet. I did... Oh! So, Fearless, if you haven't seen this bit, this is kind of core to the story. And the fucking irony of it, I understand much better now. So, you'll notice in the center of each of these murals is one of the symbols from the Karma Gates. And each of the Karma Gates represents a different earthly attachment. So the first one is supposed to be violent, although it's a bit more scuffed up. 2 unknown figures engaged in combat. That's why when we play as the Artificer, we can't let go. This one is supposed to be, well, carnal desire. It's fucking. And then as we continue up, we see the others. I think this one's meant to be material wealth or material acquisition. Fuck. I used to know these by heart. My brain is jello. This one is, I think it's greed or gluttony, or it's clearly someone just surrounding themselves with food. Because it's not saying to you, these are the things that are bad, it's that these are the things that keep you tethered to this plane. Now, the last one, people summarize as kind of like, you know, the self, your life, the shields that protect you from harm, you know, not grasping onto what's left of your physical form. Yeah, these are the things you let go of in order to ascend. So it's not, you know, Judgy Judgeson's Judge Hour with Judge Judger. So worried a baby slowcat was going to show up. It's more along the lines of, like, you know, these are the different things that you have to shed. And it's obviously no secret that Pebs is still very attached. I'm secretly hoping Pebs does get to ascend, because he's being selfless. But I'm also an optimist. Okay, I'm not saying that I would shackle, but I'd seriously consider it. But Lost Flower was asking if everyone would be okay if they shared the dialogue of if you bring the hymn to Moon. I'd like to know, because it's not something I think I will be able to do anytime soon. So I tell you what, if anyone doesn't want to know, say now. Because it's kind of like a genocide run of Undertale. It's not something I think I could do. Yeah, Shaka, we can scroll the chat afterwards as well. So yeah, so Lost Flowers, lay it on us. And friends, when I give the signal, I want you all to post one completely pointless fact in chat. So we can move the chat past in case anybody pops on in. Ah, it's good to be outside in the wall. And it's still awe-inspiring, but I will say that, like, in the past, especially when we came through here as, like, the Artificer and stuff, it's fucking wild. Now, I forget, was this a green pearl that we took to Moon? Because that pearl seems to be just a plain white one. I thought I'd taken a different one, but okay. I can't remember. Yeah, Fearless, it does feel like a seawall. And because we're kind of like above the first cloud level, you can't even... It gives it this strange appearance like a seawall for a world of sand. Except for it's not. It's the dusty clouds that make up Rainworld itself. Yo! Who wants to go get enlightened? What's up, big buddy? We can feel your presence, little creature. Your attunement has become much closer to ours. The mark you received is an unimaginable gift. The gift of language. The struggle, the cycles. It can all fade like a morning mist beneath the glory of the sun. We found a way. I always like hanging out with them. As admittedly, you know, they are having sad times, bad times, but still. Yeah, a rarity for us having this much karma. Especially with my preclusivity and playstyle. Oh shit, and there's still popcorn left. Love it. Yeah, so by my calculation, because Pebs no longer has power to cycle, the days have become much, much longer now. Whereas early on, my thoughts were that... Well, I guess it either because Pebs was shut down or because things were happening. And Biggs, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, so now that Pebs is powered down, he can't cycle as much. And whether he was cycling so much because of the rot, trying to clear it out, or because he was kind of falling apart, like it... Either or. Again, I think we translated that one, but I don't remember. Check it. We'll keep an eye out. Because currently we just seem to have a white pearl, which is not useful. Yeah, that's just a regular old-fashioned one. So again, I'll take the green one in case we... And if we find something cooler, we'll swap it out. Because the goal now is just to head straight for Moon. But instead of carrying a child or a small Tamagotchi, we're carrying this great big super jumper. Alright, so from here... What have we got? I think... Yeah, this is the gate to the outer realms. Without a little Tamagotchi friend, we can't get that way. So yeah. Fucking wee! Gravity is my mistress! I almost said something completely different then, and remembered that gravity is a cruel and unusual teacher, and that I should not fraternize unduly. Legend, I don't think you can survive the fall, because eventually you just hit the super fall and things get bad. But what was that? I guess Pebs is still watching. What's up, buddy? Don't worry, we're gonna do it. Wait, what were you about to say, Pebs? He's doing his thing. I'm going for a snooze, mate. I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. Okay, so what we do know is that there are whole sections of the wall that have fallen off. The French fries nest fell down into the fucking memory crypts. And a whole bunch of the rot did fall down there as well. So I don't know what's going to be left of the wall. This could be good. This could be fucking terrible.
Remember, the operators are not the iterators themselves. Even though Pebs is basically shut down, his operators are still able to act. Like how Moon's operators were able to act despite how the survivor found her.
That is a very good point. I hadn't considered that. Oh, fuck you guys. Holy shit! You got any more of them? Bloody hell! I don't suppose this thing does super damage, right? That would be too lucky. We don't have the Gourmand super drop. Gravity Punch would be great right now. Huh. It's weird. I guess they... Why would they leave? I guess they're on something else. But no, Shackle, thank you. I often forget that they're not directly a part of the varying AI. I'd like how when we go to the outer world, we get all like the fucking commercials and adverts and stuff. Like, oh no, I fucked up. Down, down, down. Ooh. You cheeky bastards. I was like, oh man, we can get some fruit in. The fuck we can. I see you, you shimmering wanker! Oh, but that's exactly as much food as we need. I guess because the Invisilizards had no other predators to compete with, it's why they must have like taken root once the French fries fucked off. Because the French fries aren't the most complex, but they're pack hunting and like they work together, whereas the Invisilizards are all what's the term? Solo predators, essentially. Oh, this is getting eerie. And we ain't even halfway through the day. Alright. Okay, so one of the French fry nests is still here. Ow. You're busy today, huh? No, it's fine. They can't climb. At least not to the same extent as some of the others. And for the first time in all of Rain World history, gravity is partially on our side. I guess it's getting to be a light rain? What is going on? I kind of wonder what will happen to the little guys, though, when Pebs is gone. I kind of hope they're all right. Alright, so having a breath and a beat, Flowers was saying that if you bring the musical pearl to Moon, Moon says, how strange. This pearl is still warm, as if its data was accessed very recently. Unfortunately, there's no text for me to read to you. Rather, this pearl has an audio track within it. Back when I participated in iterator conversation groups, there were some out there who had a great interest in cultural archiving. I would have loved to share this with them, but for me and you, I'm afraid there's very little value to be found here. Aww. Red Burning Dragon, you can climb to the top of the core, but there wasn't anything new to be found there. Sorry, I'm just being careful because whilst things are going okay, this is peak Dropwick territory. Okay, so yeah, now, dear friends, I request your best pointless facts. Shackle's requesting vampire crab facts, but so we have Chatfield trivia. Clouds and grass in Super Mario Brothers are the same image with different colours. Hut adds the European brown hare can become pregnant with a second litter while already pregnant. This has become associated with pathogenesis and is led to why rabbits are associated with Easter. Fascinating. Oh, Scard says that palace cats don't have typical cat eyes. Fascinating. Oh, and Scard, I did get your message. The other messages and whatnot tend to get filtered away in the Book of Face and whatnot. And what I will say is, oh shit, one, we made the monk. That's great. And two, once you find yourself up in Seattle, let's, get people together and have a pint. I've been wanting to do like a big old Longshipian gathering at some point, and we'll have a hangout in the summer at some point. Big says, did you know a group of flamingos is called a flamboyance? I did, but I had forgotten. And Sadlin, here's a fun math fact for you. Most people have an above average number of legs. Okay. Sorry, I need to check the... Oh, we get the music. So we're on the exterior now, aren't we? So there's a gate nearby.
A group of ferrets is called a mischief.
Ah, I did know that, but I remember that one from when we did Dead Cells with chat integration, and you all fucked up my day with ferret facts. Oh, and sadly, Fearless, I did know that fact, and it is haunting. 2 cries and an attempted murder. Now... So there's 2 ways that we can go at this. There's a gate above us that leads somewhere. Oh, okay. So we can either now head down the wall, or we can go to Chimney Canopy. Chimney Canopy is usually a pain in the sweary bad word. But if our goal is to get back to Moon, I think we can get to... Shoreline from Chimney Canopy. I just don't want to go back to the... We did handle the Citadel very well, and we have super jump. I tell you what, friends. I think this is going to be a musical interlude. Because I am failing to make basic decisions. Oh, Biggs, I did know that dolphins are able to recognize themselves in a mirror. Because, like a lot of people, when I found out about the whole, dolphin LSD trials, I was thoroughly fascinated to find out how real those were. So, alright. I'm going to reheat a bowl of mac and cheese, like I said I would. And then we can choose as to whether or not we're going to do Chimney Canopy, which is kind of the long way round, but less obnoxious. Or if we're going to go back through the underhang, which is doable. But we will be doing it without a grapple slug, because we have the orb. So, yeah. That does sound painful. Alright. I leave you with some smooth jams and some Rainworld Rains, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, friends, so don't go anywhere. Also, we get some more facts going as well.
Enjoy your mac and cheese while you ponder the orb.
I shall ponder the orb. I shall. Friends, crewmates, legends, I come bearing mac and cheese. Okay. Huh. I feel as that is thoroughly fascinating. I did not know that. Oh, give me a sec to just put some of this in my gob before we continue. Man, I've had a beat and a breath. I think we should go the chimney canopy route. Because, like, what's the biggest problem in chimney canopy? It's movement and trying not to get ganked by bloody murder vultures. We have a big MacGuffin that allows us to jump a little bit further, I reckon, than you would be able to with usually like the squid caders. So by that logic, we can move around a lot easier. I also keep wondering if there are other places in the world that we can get to. One thing that struck me... Ooh! Vanderbeest, lovely... Wait, as in tacos or takis. But, I keep thinking if there's anywhere else we can now access now that we have the Super Whooper jump. Also, if we wanted to be super cheeky, we could take a passage back. We do have that option. I mean, either way, from here we'll have to get on the mosey because we already snoozed. Well, so Jackal, we got 2 passages. We got one way earlier when I was trying to work out if we were going to go get language from Pebs and then come back down to Moon. And we just got the monk, which I think is progressed through like 5 or 6 cycles, only eating like fruits and vegetables and not harming anything. And I guess the neurons don't count as fruits or veggies. So we've got 2 passages. I'm just trying not to think about the fact that we've basically just taken Pebs' last remaining power supply. He's just sitting there as it gets darker and darker and sadder. That's a bad time. But he nearly killed Moon, so, well, depending on your definition, friends, like, he did kill Moon. One thing that I did see accidentally is that there is a gigantic subterranean structure beneath shoreline. I didn't mean to look at that one. That was kind of, not by any of you lot, but that was spoiled for me. Do we wish to explore this subterranean structure? Sorry, friends, guzzling food. I did not realize how hungry I am. Oh, 6 pairs of feet checked out the subterranean structure as the survivor. It was a little too wet. Okay. I mean, I guess we should focus on heading to Moon for now. And I'm correct in thinking, friends, hang on. Time to unpause. Sorry, I'm correct in thinking that if we do take a passage, that we'll be able to... Yeah, this is the way to Chimney Canopy. If we take a passage, we can bring the core with us, right? Right? Ah, okay. So Durry says that travel with the core depends on your remix settings, so we might not be able to. The default is no. Okay, so we've got to do this. Alright. God. The Rivulet just seems so energetic after playing as the Gourmand. Like, I keep thinking of the, my son doesn't have ADD, he just like to jump. Woohoo! Fucking wee! Gravity can eat my butt! And in a fun way! Woohoo! Oh man. Slugcat could get used to this. Forgot it turned off there. Oh, that means that okay, yeah, that means that the Echo's not ready to talk to us yet. Okay, I remember that. Sorry, that shifting would slowly usually change as you got closer and closer to one of the Echoes. But we should probably work on just finding a shelter around this way first before getting myself into more trouble. I see, Dory. Made sense. The Artificer is just so fast and so aggressive. Here's the thing. If we're doing the running of the Slug Cats next Saturday, so it'll be on Solon's channel, but it will be 4 people, 4 Slug Cats, 1 session. Not even joking. I don't know who I'm going to play as. Because I wonder if I should take the Artificer, because, you know, I should know better than to blow us all to Kingdom Come, and that bomb jump is fun. But maybe I should just let Chaos take its course. I love the Gourmand. I don't think they're for me. I panic too much, you know? And the Gourmand gets knackered so quickly that I'm like, running away from whatever terrors the sky has unleashed.
Remember, as the Artificer, you are immune from your explosions, your fellow Slug Cats are not.
Right? But then you have the Gourmand who can craft a fucking void bomb, so let's go, baby. Because the Artificer just takes a rock and is like, alright, this is explosives now. All the Gourmand would need to find is one single Karma Flower. And then it's like, oh, explosions. Yeah, Derek Wilt, that doesn't sound stressful at all. Fuck, do you know what would be fun? 4-person hunter run. See how much of an insane score you could rack up. I understand why not, but it would be lovely to see proper online co-op for Rain World. But keeping everything synced would be a fucking impossibility. What if you could do rollback netcode Rain World? Okay. I just inhaled that. Okay, so we are currently at... not Sky Islands. We are currently at... Oh yes, here we are. In our classic form. Oh, where's our nearest snooze spot? Oh heck, our nearest snooze spot is right next to the gate out to fucking Sky Islands. That's actually our closest snooze spot. And we're not going... I mean, we could go to Sky Islands. God, I'm trying to remember the overall lock-in, because, like... So we're in Chimney Canopy, which is kind of top-mid. From here, we can head down towards... Drainage System, which is... Okay, Drainage System will be dead fucking easy for the Rivulet. We could also head to... Industrial Complex, which is probably ideal. Sorry, I'm going to get the snooze in across that way so we can talk to another one of the echoes, because I always enjoy talking to him, you know? Oh god. Oh god, where are you? Fuck off! Alright, now we just wait for this thing to recharge. Oh my word, I thought I just jumped into its fucking peak. Nap time! Have a little gravity snooze. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, but can you just imagine, you know, you're one of the great big vultures of this world. Aside from the king vulture, or the bigger bastard, you're one of Rainworld's... I don't want to say... Oh shit! We've got the Saint as well. We have 3 passage travels. Fucking love to see it. You know, you're one of Rainworld's apex predators. And whilst you're going about your business, something that's basically like an oversized house pet jumps off your face.
Vulture was like yummy yummy and my what the feck is it doing to space-time? Get it away.
Yeah.
Get it away.
I didn't know they could do that. Why is it in my face? Yeah. You can see the effects of the echo above. So pretty. Sorry, wait for the orb to charge up again. My little Rivulet friend, I know that you are now the master of all you beseech, and gravity is unable to contain you, but... Please contain your nonsense. Oh, God! Alright, we're just not going to speak about that, alright? It's all good. What's up, buddy? Behold this empty husk of a land, populated by storms and ruins and abominations. And it wasn't always thus. I was once the count of 2 living blocks, esteemed by my peers. I had progeny. From within my vessel of flesh, I would preach upon this spot to observe the rising of the sun. Corporeal matters seem so distant now. Most have forgotten this place, but I remain. Perhaps I reminisce because I cannot go. Perhaps I cannot go because my memory traps me here. I think one of the other things that I do love about this is that, yes, all of the echoes are essentially a cautionary tale, right? They are all, you know, people who tried to ascend, but something held them back. But it's such a wonderful break from the standard issue, like, pseudo-Catholicism morality of, oh, you did bad, therefore you are bad and villainous. It's like, no. You know, we don't know if this person was good or bad, but we know that they in their own words, they taught others to perceive the rising of the sun each day, and that they were very proud of the areas that they were in charge of. They're not locked on this mortal coil as punishment for their hubris, but their memories, their experiences are something they can't let go of. I don't know, if you'll forgive the term, I vibe with it much better. So, back onto Rainworld. So we're here. Now, what did we say was our best move? Best move is probably going through the industrial complex. Because I think the drainage, doesn't that lead us basically kind of back into a loop? Yeah, we're at the Mercedes Karma. I should forget how high up are we? We might already be at max. Oh no, we're not quite at max. What's fascinating, though, is that 6 through 10 of the karma symbols change depending on how you unlock stuff. So yeah, it's something that I find kind of cute. So line and balls isn't always the top karma. No, it is not. And while lime and balls is a constant, Mercedes will change into the cross as we get more. Which is fascinating because when you head down towards the Void Sea, I don't even know what they are. They're elongated figures that seem to be doing a lot of nothing. They have the cross symbol on their heads, which at first makes them seem really fucking intimidating. But as you find out later on, they are just people who've achieved peak karma, essentially. Alright. But yeah, so we're in agreement that the play is... Well, it's been a long time since this lot was all in one place. Oh, fuck! Invisilizard gets wrecked! Get shit on! Ah! Lay, those things have bullied me so much. I am going to enjoy that. Not very good karma of me, I know, but fuck it. But yeah, so we're in agreement. We're going to head through Industrial Complex because drainage system loops kind of back into itself. Or is there a reason that we should take the Rivulet to drainage system? Again, friends, I'm sorry I'm asking you so much. I'm always down for exploring and getting into mischief. But we've all been through this before. My memory is shot due to the fact that I sleep very little and I drink too much gin. And why not have it... If it's our group experience, then why not ask, you know what I mean? I'm not going to bother moth hunting here, because that seems like a recipe for disaster. I know you won't, mate.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
I start listening in the car and I hear so effing abo.
Yeah, you better run, lizard. Because you are tasty and you're a lot less work than me. Ha ha! Thank you, Vulture. And more importantly, thank you, Bacon. Hopefully we're not too distracting as a vehicle run. TLDR, we got the power core for Moon, and we're trying to decide what the best route would be. Also, Pebs' power core is a temporary gravity field, allowing us to do some weird shit with it. How are you? I hope work wasn't too brutal. No! Piss. Oh well, it begins. We've been having too good a run of it, you know? That's what I get for not pondering my orb correctly. It is an interesting challenge that with the Rivulet's speed and maneuverability plus this means we are flying, right? But we also lose the ability to hold anything else. So, like, as challenges go, it's pretty impressive. But... Wait. I take back what I said about moth hunting. The good old delicious moth bats. dusty and nutritious. It's moth bats. I also think about the fact that if the gourmand was like the one who taught a lot of slug cats how to hunt, that the gourmand's ability to just eat anything and find out what's edible is thoroughly impressive. Anyway, we got to head down. This time I didn't waste our time eating fruit. And used our little gravity orb to get some speed. I hate this. Can't remember which way's which. Okay. So we're doing good. We made it to the triple. And we want to head to the lowest one. Oh yeah, so it's down, down. Down, down to the left. Hope these dingleberries don't eat us or get themselves killed. So 6 pairs of feet, I have not. It's kind of like the slide. It's one of those techniques that I understand it. I know it exists, but I haven't had any luck emulating it myself yet. Haha! You fucking missed me! Wait, have I led us astray? I think I just got us lost. I don't think I was supposed to go that way. Because we want to head to... Industrial Complex.
Continuing, Fro, in the car, and I hear something about green balls. Heck of a time to join the stream.
Honestly, Bacon... Today has been one of those, like, all hits, no bangers kind of days, you know? Wait, all hits, no misses. There have definitely been bangers. Oh, yeah, we're in this mess. Right, so the good news is... the French fries apparently just ate a fly... one of the flying pedes or what have you. However... Oi! Shit will get off the pot, lads. Giving each other a one-up. Oh, sorry, and Bacon, my fucking manners again. Like, seriously, thank you.
Where do bad rainbows go? Prism, but it's a light sentence.
Damn it. Fuck you, Eggbug. I remember what you did! Piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Well, now I know what's for breakfast. Sorry, to those of you that didn't see some of the previous ones, the Eggbug was one of our absolute bastard hunts as the gourmand. And I will not forget, and I certainly will not forgive the fucking egg bug. Honestly, like, if we weren't trying to keep this thing for Moon, I think I'd just kill it out of spite, you know? Delicious. Delicious. My name's the Rivulet, and I'm eating the corpses of your tidy, Buglian friends. And I won't be saying sorry. You were delicious. Oh, there is a spear. Oh shit, and with this we can go and get it. Back in we... Oh no, that's not a spear, that's just decoration. Oh, and something is coming in for vengeance. I'm sorry, your babies! They were delicious! Alright, so I've just got to not fuck up in the industrial complex. Jobs are good, right?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What a lovely people.
And a whatto to you. Neo Shadow, hello, hello. Sorry, my manners are all over the place because we're in Rain World mode. So Neo Shadow, thank you for 53 months. And Bacon, you put in so much, friend. So not just 33 months, but 33 at a tier 3? That's pretty fucking legendary. Alright. Oh, sorry, the alright. Was because there is a jet salamander beneath, but they don't seem to be paying me much attention. And there's a bunch of fruit to be had, so... Rainworld likey the fruit. Oh, what the fuck?! Oh, you son of a bad word! So Neo Shadow, this is the Rivulet. The Rivulet appears to be like an aquatic version from a completely distant area. Hello, puppies. Were you good? So there's a lot about the Rivulet we don't know. They can stay underwater, not indefinitely, but almost indefinitely. Seriously? Not a spear? Keep giving me You give me popcorn and no spear? That feels offensive. Oh, that's bad. Wait. Oh! The Observer or the Iterator, whatever they're called, is trying to warn me about crimes. And Keldra, stop me if I told you the story already, but when I started streaming full-time, I tried to cut swearing out of my vocab as much as I could. Because I knew if I just swore as much as I usually do, I would eventually say something truly heinous. And I don't mean, like, offensive to a particular group or demographic offensive. I mean, like, the kind of thing that someone says out loud and that other people have to physically leave. Like, they stay awake at night wondering why someone would ever say that out loud, you know? Oh, piss. Alright, so. I drop the orb. I might be in trouble. Also, Red Burning Dragon, that's a good point. It's not raising... It's not pulling up clear water from the gate. Alright, so somehow... I've got to not get eaten by this fucking jet lizard. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. Nap time! Haha! Man, this slug cat knows how to live. From nap time to nap time. Get fucked, bug! Get fucked, egg bug. Trapped in the mechanisms. Lovely. But yeah, I know we've all talked about this a bunch of times, but 1,000 years ago, you know, as I started working in video games and I started to have a better understanding of language, its implication, and oh look! Bug for breakfast. It's a little bit insulting because in the past we would have been able to eat that thing just straight up. Fucking wee! You can't catch me! Oh, this is bad. Oh shit, I remember this area. We encountered one of the fucking the red super alphas around here. It ate my face. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, once I started getting into video games properly, I don't know, I started to... Try not to interrupt. Amos is getting some training. Sorry. But yes, when I got into games, I tried to cut out a lot of specific kind of swearing from my vocabulary. You know, the kind of thing you pick up when you're younger, and you don't really think about the impact or the etymology of it. In fact, I went through, as a lot of people do, I went through that whole thing of realizing that a large number of the swear words that I was using were just things I had picked up in my youth and repeated without considering how they were used, you know? As a friend of mine once said, is that a lot of people will describe that such and such thing sucks, and for a large proportion of individuals, that's not a negative. That's a good weekend. That's a great Friday night. So it doesn't work as an insult, a cuss, or a swear, and it kind of it's real shitty to a large proportion of the population. It's like, all right. So I'm just using that as a shorthand example, you know what I mean? And obviously my vocabulary is not perfect, and occasionally old terms slip through and I have to kind of like slap myself in the wrist. But the thing that happened was when I took out a lot of like the gender norm swearing and stuff like that, I got creative, and that creativity can create the kind of curse words that leave a lingering weight in the air. The kind of things that make people kind of recoil and, I don't know, swallow a few times. That kind of insult. Now, 6 pairs of feet, going the other way into things that are absolutely not insulting never stops being funny for me. Fiona and I frequently go, "Ah, beans," around the house, and I don't know why. That will never stop being funny. "Ah, bobbins." Well, marry my poppins. Okay, I've got us severely fucking lost, by the way, and we are in a bad place. We are in the bad place. So we don't want to go to Shaded Citadel, because that Shaded Citadel smells. So what are our choices out of here? We can go to Pipe Yard. We can go to the Garbage Wastes. Shade Citadel. Or we can go to Outskirts. And correct me if I'm wrong, we don't have the path out for Outskirts at this point, do we? Or do we? I don't know. But that would be the way we'd head out. Yeah, Dustin, more like shaded, shitty smell. Boof! Done that. Roasted. I've roasted an inanimate region of Rainworld. Bam! And sorry, Iron Imp, how are you doing, friend? Dustin, welcome again. Sorry if I greeted you both twice. A lot has happened today in a very good way, both in this and I finally plucked up the courage to talk to everybody about how fucked we've been fiscally, and then the long ship went bet, and now we're going to be okay. Durry's saying, if you're not going to shade, Garbage Waste will be the most straightforward. Oh, yes, because Garbage Waste is the other side of Shoreline. I was thinking of... I was thinking of the Pipe Yard. Because the Pipe Yard and drainage are connected, and that's another way we could have got to this point. Okay, yeah, so we're going to Garbage Wastes. Which is... right and down.
No.
Ish. Right and down-ish. So we're not going to join in for whatever this fucking Super Bowl of stupidity is. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to kind of see some of it. Because that big, creamy-looking lizard, that one spits kind of like this, like horrible, sticky mucus. Well, all right. All right, you invisible bastard. You want to dance? Let's dance. I can't help but notice you're not facilitating the dancing. Oh, shit. This is the wrong way. I have fucked up now. And Angelus, yes, we have a sphere. It's one of Pebs's final power cores, which has been given to us to give to Moon. So we basically have this like fucking gravity drive, which doesn't help me against this invisible. I know you won't, me. Come on, you bastard. I'm here! Eat me! I'm delicious!
No.
Lazy bastard. It doesn't want to come in here because it doesn't want to go into anybody else's territory. Let's see if I can try and lure it through, but... Hey, you bastard!
No.
Come on! Look at me, I'm fucking tasty! I am... Have you seen me? I am delicious. Frankly, I'm insulted at this point. Beefcake Jones here. Master Spitter. You know what? Fuck your couch. Come on.
No. Amos.
boy has chosen chaos. Alright. Haha. You may be an exploding lizard, but I have... Wait, give me that back. Not cool, dude. Not cool! Oh, he is. Take an exception to my existence. I have fucked up now. So I don't think the Rivulet can eat the big bastards. Nah, so... Crap! Ah, Volchipony, what a welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, so Dustin, there was some massive, massive donations earlier today. So... yeah. And we're back here again. See if I can get past. Okay, now the lizards are fighting. Not sure. I'm not always 100% sure why the lizards fight, but not to be too Godzilla about it, but let them fight. Get some fruit in while we've got a second. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You see where he's... Do you see where the Invisilit is? It's waiting right at the lip of where we've got to be. Asshole. Alright, how's that for some swifty movement? Piss. Oh, piss. Oh, shit down my leg. God, of course the millipedes have a fucking pincer attack. Oh, come on! I managed to eat the karma flower, so we don't lose anything. Oh. Hey, Amos. So Inim's talking about a potential sandbox mode or otherwise. I believe the Safari mode does allow you to remix what creatures are in what place, right? Because, yeah, the only thing to note on this one is that the... It would be better to go this way. The only thing to add on this... Oh, no, we have to go back the other way for the karma flower. Is that this isn't procedurally generated environments. The environments are handmade. But I don't know the complexity of creating... Oh, no one likes you! Sorry, I was talking to the Invisilit. I wasn't talking to you, Amos. In fact, your saving grace is that you're incredibly cute. You're incredibly cute. Excuse me, I'm gonna go do some... I could go do some crimes. What is up with that lizard? I beamed it in the side of the face with a fucking rebar. It just does not... It does not want to go in here in any way, shape, or form. And hopefully... those two can duke it out. Oh yeah, and Volchipony and Dustin, I keep forgetting to turn off the invisible party hats. So you can all keep your Longship Day party hats a little while longer. Oh, that's some fancy fresh moves. Fucking millipedes, man. I forget which of you was it that told me that the millipedes don't even eat. So, but that's the same for like the swimmerpedes and the rest. Like, they don't actually eat anything. So, like, when they shock us, they're just doing it to be spiteful. Slug cat. Slug cat. See how they like be blown the fuck up. Okay, they are not fans. They are not fans. I guess they're fighting? Alright. Our little slug cat's got himself upside down, back to front, but we can do this. Gravity is my friend, and not yours. You know what, I probably shouldn't throw a gigantic superpowered power core around like that. That's probably not the smartest play, but I'm sure Peb's built it sturdy. Wouldn't have given it to a slug cat. Alright, let's see what the fuck we are. But no, like, knowing the complexities of what it takes to create stuff in this and the varying ways in which this world can do wild and wonderful things. You know, a sandbox type environment is a lot of fun, and I don't know if you'd be able to create procedurally generated environments in this, but it could be interesting. Of course, this would be the point where someone, Rain World community side's like, no, we already did that. Oh yeah, no, we did that. We did that ages ago. What are you talking about? But no, we are making good progress. So from here, we go straight down. Because we don't want to go to pipe yards. So yeah, so from here we go straight down, then right, straight down, then left, then up, then right, then right, then right, then right, then right. Have a little snooze, and trundle our way home. Oh. Oh. That's just a bad time, Dustin. I'm so sorry. Please enjoy your snack. Don't eat me. Ah, miss. Come on. Oh! I should have activated the orb. I should have jumped. I fucked it. I fucked it. Affectuson? Sorry, I'm butchering that one, but hello. So yes, we've given Moon the Pearl. We've just come down from seeing Pebs today. So it's challenging. We're trying to get the orb back to Moon. And we're going down through Industrial. We're going to head to Garbage Waste and then across through Shoreline. And this is proving tricky. Okay. But yeah, so that's where we're at. To give you the full diddly-o, so far we've done all 3 of the original campaigns. We did those back in the day. For Downpour, we've done we did the Artificer first, then we did the Gourmand, and then we started this. So this is currently our 3rd Downpour campaign. And with the Gourmand, we managed to do the foodie list. And due to some weird quirks... No one likes you! You can't catch me because I float. You can't catch me because I float. Oh, fuck you, mate. This bit's currently proving to be the trickiest. Oh wow, it really hated that. You're alright, mate. You're alright. You just keep doing your thing. I'm just trying to avoid you. I don't like you. Man, I didn't know millipedes hated explosions. That's some fucking golden knowledge. Or I knew that and I forgot. But yeah, so that's where we're at. We've seen Pebs. I didn't have it in... I mean, I think only a psychopath would have, but I didn't have it in my heart to take Pebs' last pearl. So yeah, we haven't explored the subterranean area. Yeah, if you could eat someone who's not me, that would be great. Yeah, get you them good millipedes, mate. They're tasty. They know what's up. Yeah, get some millipede. It's the good flavour. The flavour you want to savour. Gigantic millipede. Why are you after me? I can eat you, mate. Yo, Scabs, you want this? Alright, well, might as well use the Scabs as meat chaff if we've got to deal with the bloody water lizards. So, to give you a brief overview of the picture here, that green lizard is incredibly fast underwater. I think that's not a swimmerpede. I think that's a flying millipede that's underwater. So Affection, it's hard. It's hard to know which one is my favorite so far. The Gourmand is a very, very high-rated one because it was an actual happy ending. Like, it was cheerful. Good stuff happened. And, like, when is that... I tell you what, I'm not doing this just to show off. But one thing I'm very proud of is I did get a Rain World tattoo a while back thanks to these lovely Mother Hubbards. And so this was after we finished The Hunter. And I was like, right, we need a happy ending. So this is the long-ship canonical ending to OG Rain World, where the survivor, the monk, and the hunter all meet up, make a cuddle puddle, and live happily ever after forever. So when the gourmand actually had a happy ending, I was just like, like it was, oh, tears. Oh, piss, we're in the wrong place. This isn't the way to the garbage waste at all. This is the way back to fucking... Which one's SH? This is the way back to Shaded Citadel! Oh, bastard. This is why we check the map. Sorry, lads. We don't go up here. We go left first and then up. But yeah, I absolutely love Rain World. And I don't want to... Oh, piss. Those guys telling me there's danger here. No shit, Sherlock. Really? Okay, we're good. Oh, I thought that green lizard was just gonna snap me out there. Alright, nap time! Fuck everything else, it's nap time. Yeah, my left, your right! Although not to be underestimated. Six Pairs of Feet was saying that the green lizard is like an orange cat, big, dumb, and lovable. I don't disagree, but absolutely not to be underestimated. Like, even in late game, you're like, oh, they can't climb, they're slow. Nah. But they're like alligators. When they wanna, they move quick, and they're very difficult to stop. If you don't have Floridian training. Alright. Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Aw, you great big cowards. I keep forgetting that the Rivulet is naturally damp, so they can just hold potweeds and then eat them. That won't stop being cute. Actually, numbers, it's not been too bad today. I wouldn't say I've been a roaring, undying success, and the rot did some crimes to me. But the Rivulet is so quick. Hey, Iced, how are you doing, friend? All the cool Rain World people stopping in to say hi. Why you lot come hang out with me, I'll never know. But yeah, so to bring you all up to speed, I need snacks. Right now, we have the orb. We're trying to take the orb to Moon, and we've got a pretty clear path from here. The only tricky part is that the orb is... Yeah, you go eat that spider, mate. The orb's a two-handed object, so we can't hold anything else. Oh man, that hell spider's getting eaten by... Oh god! Nope. Snack and snot! Holy shit! I'm flying! I'm flying! I did not mean to do that. So numbers, I'm not entirely sure what I did there. But I think what I might have done
Have you tried, you know, just jumping to the moon?
Might fucking make it and all. Ah, piss. I will. Oh, God. God, makes these leeches a lot less scary, that's for damn sure. So what happened there is I think I achieved a backflip with forward momentum whilst using the orb of fuckery. Oh, there is something here. What is here? Oh, the Invisilizard was fucking chasing me, that's why. Accidentally activate the gravity orb because I'm trying to have lunch. Whee! This is going much better than expected. It might be time to worry. No, this is nap time. Ooh. But yeah, sorry, I keep trying to catch everybody up and then stuff happens. So yeah. So Numbers, those tentacled eyes, they're kind of a peaceful, ambient sort of creature. They don't like violence, and they don't like weapons. So if you walk past with like a sharpened rebar or a bomb stick or something, they'll take it from you. But unless you attack them, they won't hurt you. Six Pairs says, take a nap, exit the menu, show character select screen. Okay. Okay. The song's carrying through. That's so fucking cute! Look at his little face! God, I love this game! 6 Pairs of Feet, thank you for pointing that out. I would have missed that. Super ballin'.
I found this. What do?
It's just that combination of you can't quite tell if it's like supreme intellect or just abject stupid. You can never tell with slug cats. Are they brilliant? Are they ridiculous? And Shackle, thank you for the bits, friend. And sorry, we can just jump past the fucking scabs. Got our super jump powers and everything. Whee! No violence, only jumping! Where's my orb? Where's my orb? Did my orb just fall down a crack in the world? Fuck. No, I didn't lose Lance again. The Rivulet is not having kids. Alright, there we go. Found it! Whee! Okay, getting to Moon's gonna be dead easy. Oh. Still gotta pay attention though. Oi! That was just rude. Oh, crap sticks. Where did my sphere go? There we go. Shit, we're already through. Got half a day. Yeah, let's go through on the other side. It's fucking wild having these super long days as well. That is something I'm not going to get used to. Because at the beginning of the Rivulet campaign, it's like, run, 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 run! Now it's like, I got an orb, I got a good feeling about this place, you know? God, man, I was fucking right and all. Yep, 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 yep. Graz, how are you doing, mate? Metroid's hitting different today. Yo. This is much funnier if you just imagine one of the slug caps just grabbed Samus and hasn't let them unsphere. How are you doing, friend? I saw some pictures of your last gig, which was notable not just because Lisa busted out the video game legend Hatsune Miku outfit. But yeah, we're busting out some Rain World over here. This campaign is simultaneously incredibly silly and incredibly full of fields, as Rain World is wanting to do. So. Very cool. Sorry, Graz was saying that they're doing well. Did some travelling, played some shows, back how I'm packing merch. Yo. So friends, if you haven't met Graz, Graz is a chiptunesian smith of the highest order. And it also has a gajillion fucking brilliant bits of merch. And if you bear with me just a second, Graz, I will grab your Bandcampian link. I don't know why everything's got to be formal today, that's just how I'm feeling. In case you're wondering, yes, Graz is the person responsible for the link in bio sticker and the Pizza Cult one, which are possibly some of the best designs I've ever seen. Yeah, so Graz, we've still got it so it's just links for subs, but I will fish it out in just a second. I see the squids be squidding. Please don't let the Leviathans be Leviathan. Wait, you knock this out of my hands, I will exterminate you. Oh, wait! Fuck it! Bull squids aren't bad in nature, they're very playful. And they can be bribed with fruit, but they do cause problems. Zakam, that actually did me a damage. Like, if you could see an x-ray of my internal organs, you'd be able to see the point there where that pun struck me. At, why are they so chunky when they're called Leviathans? Get out of my house and then please come back. Okay. Sorry, Nick just posted someone's My Hero Academia truck, which is a sight to behold, alongside Rivulet chucks the orb off the top of Rainworld. Fucking criminals. If you want to see those, they're in general over on our little Discord. Sorry, I don't want to say our little Discord. The Discord. The Discord of Grandeur. So we're in Shoreline. Yeah, the goal is just head to Moon. So honestly, we just stay above the waterline, keep heading left. Keep heading right. Anything below water is just a distraction. Oh, but yeah, this way we do actually have to... We do have to move a little bit from here. This is one of those, you know, you got to get up to get down situations. We're not racing against the clock this time, which is just fucking great. Alright, yeah, I know which way we're going! Pebs' mates thinking I've done this 1,000 times. Nah, we don't need to snooze here. Actually, that is what we would call hubris! It's nap time. It's always nap time. So, I'd say going by things like the trucks and the real world stuff that we see later on, especially once we get to farm arrays and stuff like that, I think it's safe to say that the Slugcats are probably about River, slightly larger sized, about like yay big. And Pebs and Moon, it's hard to tell if they're human-sized or otherwise, because there isn't really a super sense of scale. But yeah, the trains and the vehicles that we see towards the end of the game, probably the closest thing that we could use to scale, assuming they're an allegory or similar to, you know, the kind of trucks that we all encounter. Sorry, the kind of trains and stuff that we all encounter. So... that's all I can surmise at this point. Now, as Shackle is correct, we do have it on developer authority that Moon is thick. That has been confirmed. And if you don't believe me, check the most watched clips on this twitch.television channel. Yeah, not a fucking chance, Swimmerpede. The fuck do you think I am? Wait, can we go left from here? No, we cannot. Oh, no. Alright, we're alright. I thought the Swimmerpede was about to be like, knock knock, dickhead. The fuck did you just say about me? Rainworld's ability as a game to do that, the fuck did you just say about me, will never stop being funny. Like, the unintentional slapstick comedy of Rainworld, and the reason I call it unintentional is not because the game isn't good by any means, but more because, like, a lot of the time it's the procedural systems kind of playing nice with each other. Also, friends, notice the graffiti there of the X, which is something we know from much later in the game, which means, like, how the fuck are you here? Go home! How? 1,000? How? See what I mean about being cocky? See what I mean about surprises? You're not supposed to be here! Go home! Why are you in... How? How? Wait, this is... Hang on. This is where we started the game. We fell down here with a dead scav at the very beginning. So whatever we did up there caused a problem. Now I wonder... If we use the orb, I wonder if we can get back. You'll want to test that theory? Fuck it. Nope, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It does not work. You know what? I am going to save it. I am going to have another nap here. Mostly because, one, I'm busting for the loo. But two, we're going to have to cross a large body of water. And the chances of the Leviathan ruining my day. So we have not. I've heard tales of the underground substructure. But... Oh, actually, archival copy. You want to get into the drama? Yo. So, we don't know. I am very lucky to be good friends with the dev team. They have told me nothing. This is purely my speculation. And I want to make it clear from here, I do not know anything about this. I'll go pee in a second. This is game dev talk. So, what I can tell you is that Rain World, along with a number of other games, are no longer published by Adult Swim. Now, there is one article by a know-nothing journo with no credible source that states that there was a legal battle between Video Cult, the developers of this game, and Rain World. To this day, I have not been able to find any evidence of that, but it is cited on the Adult Swim Wikipedia page. What we do know is a number of games previously published by Adult Swim are now either with other publishers or self-published. So, archival copy, what if you couldn't release any more updates for your game because of the publisher? And then you managed to get out from under that contract, and then you could release more stuff. Now it makes sense, right? And the other thing archival copy is that, like, Downpour's success has absolutely highlighted what Rain World is. When you compare the marketing campaign around Downpour versus the original Rain World marketing campaign, which was very focused on it being cute and light and fluffy. Oh, it's another cute indie game. Look at this slug cat. Isn't it adorable? With nothing said about the brutality and the ecology simulation. I mean, you don't need me to tell you, Rain World reviewed very poorly because almost every reviewer that went into it was absolutely sucker punched by what this game was. So many of them cited the difficulty of this game as being a big turn-off, whereas in actuality, the game isn't difficult, it's different. Yes, it isn't an immediate, easy, clear path, but it's all about learning the ecology of the world, learning how to move through it and live in harmony or fight against it. It's not about boss patterns and time jumps. You can't treat it like that. You know this, I know this, but yeah. So anyway, I'm going to pee real quick. Friends, if you don't mind sticking around, then we can talk about that, we can talk about this. We've almost made it to Moon. We've just got to make it across the large body opener water. Numbers, I do believe that the developers do refer to it as an ecology simulation. Oh, that is to say that the ecology simulation is one of the things referenced repeatedly. But it's just not how it was marketed when it came out yet, 6 years ago. Anyway, yeah, no, I'll be back in a second, friends. Please enjoy the calming sounds. Actually, look at the cute cat. Yeah, please enjoy the calming sounds of Shoreline. the fuck? Sorry about that, friends. For some reason, my phone started playing an episode of classic OG Mobile Suit Gundam as I tried to sit down. Dustin, I think you need to burn that lamp. And archival copy. Yeah, sorry to throw a bunch of stuff at. Also, yeah, archival copy back on the previous thing. So aside from in 2020, Adult Swim announcing that they were closing their in-house development studio as part of I think it was like Warner Brothers restructure. There's been no official statement from Adult Swim. And Adult Swim is still showing Rainworld on its website. They're still supporting it, which makes me think there wasn't any legal shenanigans going down. Because if there was, they'd want nothing to do with it, right? There'd be no snifter, no head, no hide. But it is weird because, Rainworld, Battle Chef Brigade... God, I had a list of them, but, a bunch of titles previously published by Adult Swim are just not by them anymore. Sorry, I guess to Affection... I'm not going to say it with the accent, but... and to Archival Copy, What's welcome, it's lovely to meet you. My name's Will, I worked in video games for 10 years, and whether I am or am not in the video games industry is a discussion and a debate, but I do still, keep up to date with as much of that space as I can, and yesterday we streamed Wanted Dead, which came from... a group called Valhalla Studios that got blended into another big company that was tangentially involved in Samurai Jack, the last big game that dropped a couple years ago, which may have been Adult Swim's last published game. So yeah. Yeah, Daedreamer, so Battle Chef Brigade is now self-published, so I don't know what that means for it. But yeah, so if you want to talk games industry nonsense, I'm fucking here. Hell, I got to know the Rainworld dev team from back when I was doing B2B sales for a tech company, which was a fucking wild ride. I was told to bring together cool and interesting indie friendos and show off the tech I was trying to be selling, right? My job was to specifically reach out to cool and weird indies. So, I knew James and Lydia from their Bright Primate days. So I was like, fuck yeah, yo, you all want to come hang out? And so I got to meet Joa. I always mispronounce his name and I feel so bad about it. But I got to meet the whole team. And yeah, that was the day that we all drank 1,000 British pounds of gin. That was fucking funny. As in, we did a £1,000 bar tab at the Intercontinental in San Francisco. Oh, would you fuck? Oh, it's alright. This wasn't even the way to go. That's the way to Shaded Citadel. See? Good thing I had a snooze.
Well, it escalated quickly.
It really did. I feel a little insulted, but it's alright. Did the Toe Jam and Earl game actually come out in the end? I realised I hadn't kept up on that one. But yeah, basically, I think whatever fuckery's been going on at Warner's, Adult Swim got hit by it. Okay, so it did get published, alright. And the fact that there's no ill will... Oh, you two are going to be a treasure, aren't you? Well, enjoy the Gravosphere. You absolute little weirdos. Well, whatever. You kids will be safe down there. Now, this should... Yeah, this should lead us to the way towards Moon, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, so Salem says the ToeJam and Earl game was released in 2019, so the year before Adult Swim games maybe stopped, and it was fine. Have I not been here? Okay. So yeah, it might have been the case that like Adult Swim games knew shit was going bad a good while before it actually went sideways. Oh shit! Okay, that is a pink pearl. That is definitely different than the green one we picked up on top of the... I've definitely not had that one red. Oh. But yeah, so I'm still trying to find out what happened with and at Adult Swim. I don't think anyone's really going to talk about it super openly because there's no real value. There's not like a gotcha story. If there was nothing wrong, it's just, you know, the parent company killed Adult Swim Games funding. That's fair. Like I said, the team, they bought the team that made Pocket Mortys, which I know made mad bank during like the height of the Rick and Morty craze. So they were on a solid footing. So I don't know. Affection says, oh, they're a producer. And they can't imagine how amazing it must feel to look at a finished game if you're a game dev. Most of our producers are in bed at this point. There's a lot of therapy and recovery that goes into being able to appreciate it, you know, just as a game after that point. But it does feel good. Alright, alright. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong spot. So fucking glad this slow cat can breathe underwater. Otherwise, I would be freaking out. Yeah, production can feel like a bit of a fucking hard time, you know. Sorry, video game production. It's an absolutely necessary either skill or role in game creation. You know, as an indie, you have to be able to, like, let's say self-publish, self-produce. Oh, you want us to go up the middle? Alright. I thought this was the way to the fucking Shaded Citadel. But alright. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, not you, obviously. Fucking ambushing shit. But yeah, like, video game production, oftentimes you have to be the grown-up in the room, which can be less fun. Especially designers don't like being told no. Oh, God. Alright. Don't know how I just did that, but go you, Rivulet. Go you. Alright, let me check my maps. Alright, so we are here. No. Oh, okay, so it wants to lead us up. Whereas if we want to risk it for a biscuit, we can head across. You know what? Let's do that. We'll head down and across, because that way... That way we might have a little bit more fucking luck. CMC says, no shit, they don't like to be told no. Oh shit, CMC says one tried to have them fired because they said no to a totally out of scope idea. Yeah. Oh, can we not get past here? Oh, we can, we've got to swim down. Please don't let there be a swimmerpede. Those things eat my fucking face. Oh, it's making the danger music. Yeah, you leave me the fuck alone! No, no, no. No, no, no. I know! Game's like, yo, you know that thing's coming to eat you, right? What a fucking no. What do you think I am, an idiot? Don't answer that. Yeah, right now, Pebs' advisors are starting to feel like the worst, like absolute worst GPS. Sorry, for those of you unaware, like, the big challenge in video games is time. Money gets you time, but how long it takes to create something is really the big contributing factor in whether or not something happens. Hang on, where are we? Let's check the map. So what that means is that if a designer comes to you and says, yo, I want to do X, you're like, great, brilliant, fucking love it. Let's get a quote from the coders to see how long that will take. And the coders go, either, all right, that's going to take a couple of dev hours. It might take too many dev hours, in which case you're in trouble. Ah, it's up this way. God, I'm so fucking lost. Yeah, and these moths know what's up. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit, I already committed. Oh, fuck me, I already committed. Don't eat me. Don't eat me! No! Did you tell me you saw the fucking Leviathan shadow go, hey, what's up? Oh yeah, now you kids want to come play. Fucking squids. Oh, fuck you! Want to go play with the Leviathan? Go play with the Leviathan. There you go. Go make a Leviathan friend, squid. There you go. Yeah, just go do cartwheels of love and shit. We got time to wait. Oh, crap. I ran out of juice. Well, so Red Bunny Dragon, the theory is that it's not the cycles have stopped per se, it's that the cycles have become increasingly short. The cycles have become incredibly long because it was Pebs' attempt to flush the rot is what was causing him to freak out. So his rot got so bad that he's just doing more and more purges. He's blitzing through more and more water to try and flush his systems, but it's not working. That's why at the start of the Rivulet, like, all of the cycles were so short. Do you want us to go up there, mate? I'm gonna go say hi to Moon. Oh. Don't be a jellyfish. Oh no! We're too heavy. We can't do our usual little trick. Yeah. Now, a CMC, obviously you don't need me to tell you, but like the good designers are the ones that actually, you know, talk to the programming team ahead of time before they start trying to pitch internal and get a quote on like how long it's going to take. So, Red Burning Dragon, you know when you say something and you're stupid? Hi, that's me, I'm stupid. We literally have a sphere that controls gravity. Fucking... I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of half talking about like the challenges of game creation. So yeah, hold that thought. Because I'm always down to talk about, like, you know, publishing and production and stuff like that, because production is the least attractive part of game creation, because it's the art of saying no. And knowing when to say no. So it says, hello again, little friend. Have you noticed, little friend, the heavy rainfall is late as yet to recede. I wonder if Pebble's machinery finally succumbed to the decay. He was in awful shape last I can remember, and even that was a long time ago. Perhaps he finally solved the riddle, and for his sake, I almost hope so. In the end, everything reaches a conclusion of its journey. I'm not sure how many of us are even left in this world. A new cycle is already unfolding, one we need not be a part of. We've long overserved our purpose. However, as long as the microbes in my processing strata continue to function, I'll be here to talk. Another gift. I will take a look. Oh, this is deeply concerning discovery. Do you have any idea what this is? Yep. These are known as a mass refraction cells. They are like a backup energy source that powered our superstructures in times of maintenance, construction, void, fluid pipe ruptures, or other general power failures. The absence of our creators to replace the deteriorating parts, these cells become one of the major components that allow our facilities to remain powered. However, the fact that this cell is currently in my hands could only mean bad things for whoever it originally came from. I sure hope you weren't the one responsible for it becoming misplaced. It's a gift, Moon. I know firsthand the tragedy of losing this power. In the wake of my accident, all my refracting cells were dislodged or impact, washed away by the floodwaters. This cell could be valuable to me, but with my umbilical cord severed, my overseers running free, and all of my facilities lying deep beneath a large body of water, it would be an impossible task to deliver this to its functional location. You might be able to find an access shaft into the lower structure nearby, but I have no idea how much is left of it. Please be careful. Fuck yeah, we'll be careful! We're gonna save Moon. We're gonna save Moon. We're gonna save Moon. Oh, what's this, little friend? Another pearl. You want me to read this? Yeah, so Red Bunny Dragon, you're right. Delivery not done. So this one has plain text. Let me cut the lengthy introductions. We will not consider the current situation acceptable, although our community is blessed with an ever-shrinking population, and we can almost glimpse the glorious moment when the last of us has joined most admired peers, while still at all times maintain good relations with our iterator. The moral argument: 5 Pebbles is our creation, and we have parental obligations towards him. As an iterator, he is also a gift of charity from us to the world, unable to reach enlightenment by itself, being comprised wholly of rock, glass, and dull-witted bugs and microbes. The practical argument: despite you being family, I must beg forgiveness for the vulgarity, but we are, for as long as we remain, dependent on 5 Pebbles for water, nectar, energy, void fluid, and other vital resources. By now, living on the surface is laughable. We across the river have kicked the boat. We are across the river and have kicked the boat, and therefore we ask that you do anything in your might to stop the house, we both know which house, from further obstruction. They have less than 40 members on the council and still tilt the spiritual discourse with our iterator in the direction that most obviously pleases him. And this is hardly high held by anyone in the community either. We cannot risk this. Then there are polite farewells. None of us really miss the times when their cities were populated. Imagine having skin parasites that also ask for advice and have opinions. I'm sorry, that was disrespectful. They were our parents after all. Fuck! Yeah. I'm sorry I thought I took the bright pink one, but... Yeah, there is a way up and out of here. Let's go get a nap in, but I guess this is where we're headed now. The subterranean structure. It's what's behind Moon. I guess we must have died. Hang on, bear with me a second. The dog is okay. I saw him rush past me. I was like, please don't pee on the carpet! It's like, nah, he's already outside just warming himself. Although, Dory, if you want to DM Affection and give him a pointer, that's probably the best play. Because I haven't done anything on the Spearmaster, and I do want to avoid story spoilers. But yeah. It's time to go exploring! Okay, so that's the pearl that we just gave to Moon. I guess Moon has them all like neatly organised after we drop them. And yeah, I must have died after picking up the bright pink pearl. Hello again, little one. Oops, sorry, Moon. Let's see if I can make it up there. Almost. Just need a little bit more height. Sorry, Moon. Oh. I know, I'm trying! I've got Pebs's observer giving me the eyeball like, it's that way, it's easy. Job's a good un. I am bloody trying! Yeah, look, I can see the point where we're supposed to be going. Oh. Okay. Can we make that? Or do we need to head somewhere else? Am I trying for an impossible jump here, or... Just knowing Rainworld, if we can get the angle just right. Oh. Moon must be thoroughly amused by this. Okay, slightly earlier. Slightly earlier. Okay. Because I don't know if there's another path towards... All I know is that there is absolutely a pathway up here that... Almost! Almost. Did you see it? Caught it. Or I'm just going doolally tap and we actually have to go back and find another route. Also valid. There we go! Yes! Alright, this is all new from here on in, friends, so... Be fucking ready, I guess. This is curious. It's got that weird kind of shimmer to it. You know, kind of like when you have to deal with ancient ones. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Welcome to Rivulet Act 3. The riveting conclusion to our story. The riveting conclusion. Wasted. Wasted on you people. Comedic genius. Although, one can't help but notice the ruined similarities between Moon and Peb. Oh, yo! So there's a gate. We know these. These are the same murals that we've seen above Peb's, but kind of sideways. First, second. Third. Fourth. And there's the fifth. And Angel Kalina, when needed, the rivulet absolutely soars. Okay, now if we were following Pebs's...
Act 1, to the moon. Act 2, the Pebs have fallen. Act 3, moon rises.
Ha! New moon! But yeah, this area... Yeah, this area, if it's corresponding to... Oh, we don't have the food to sleep here. If it's corresponding to the same way that Pebs's area is, this is the way out. So this kind of snowy region is kind of like a... Yeah, so this is like a fallen version of the area atop Pebs. Yeah, this is wrong. This feels like the wrong way. Hey, is our slug cat cold? Yeah, this is definitely the wrong way. It is the way to the grocery store, that's very true. And I think that is snow. But, like, even with the slower regions, we've got to get going. Or at least it seems like the rivulet has, like, an icy breath. Anyway, that's a little worrying because the rivulet is wet and damp, And that's not good for staying warm in icy climates. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through the gate and get us to the nearest shelter after that. Well, no, so Meowkity Sakura, it's not necessarily no snooze. It's just I want to make sure that I haven't kind of snoozed us into a corner, so to speak. And there's definitely a gate here, which, if I had to guess, I'd say this is the way in. Wait, what? This is the other path for the Artificer! Fuck! So we do have to go to the icy region. Alright, well then I better get a fucking bounce on, because for the first time... Yeah, there's the rumbles. This is not good. I don't even want to know what fucking Hail World looks like. Oh, crap. No, you're alright, little buddy. Little chilly, but you're okay. Oh yeah, Red Burning Dragon, that's a good point. The Artificer can't swim. So I guess they would have come into that area from... They would have come into that area from above. So if we backtracked as the Artificer, we could have met Moon. Fuck! That's how we could have done it! Because for those of you who have played a lot of Rainworld and didn't see it, we have finished the Artificer and the Gourmand. We did it in that order, but... Not entirely knowing, I accidentally procced the bad ending. That is to say, like, I got into the fight and I won first time, which is still wild. Hey! To the Gun Bunny King. One of the few royals that, we acknowledge in this here House of Longship. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Who's that? Mir1Mir, Watto and welcome. So, Gun Bunny, as decorum dictates, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. We're on Rainworld, and we just got to a fully brand new area. So, if your goal is to avoid Rainworld spoilers, I'll pause it. I'll pause it here. I'll pause it here. Yeah, so we just cracked how we're going to save the Artificer as well. Because there's one person that can teach you hope. It's Moon. Okay, well, Gun Bunny King, then we shall careen forward. Oh, crap! That could have gone better! I think I'm supposed to go up at that point. Not my finest hour. God. At least at this point, Pebs would have left out some fucking snacks for us. Alright, you know what? I have not checked these under areas. If there is a tiny pebble here, I would be remiss if I missed it. Onward, ever onward. When the karma flower taunts you. Wait. All right, what is going on here? What have I missed? There's no pipe system. We fell to our death. Something here, perhaps? Could be. Let's have a bit of an explore. It's not directly this way. Okay. And I have succeeded in doing one backflip with the... with the Rivulet like that, and it's feckin' hilarious. So, Gun Buddy King. We have just shown Moon the power supply as the Rivulet. We have done the bad, sad ending with the Artificer, and the happy, good times ending with the Gourmand. Okay. See if Hebs' lot can give us some tips. Sometimes it's hard to know if Pebs is just watching. Oh, sorry, Pebs' team is watching us, or if they're actually here to help us. I think it's safe to say it's not in this room. Oh, fuck. Okay. But yeah, so this is where we're at. So far we've managed to save one slug pup. As I said, we finished the Gourmand with the full meal list. And for the Artificer, yeah, we got into a battle with the Scav Lord. And then we became the Scav Lord. And forgo anything and everything. Oh, Shackle, so 9 dots isn't actually a karma ranking. 9 dots means that... Okay. 9 dots is the little floating robo-friend that the Artificer had to start with. I don't know if it's ever been explained why the Artificer had one. But yeah. That's the TLDR on it. So I guess we just explore a little bit more around this way. So I was just so excited to get into new areas, I didn't, stop and breathe. I had a feeling these ones would be that, but... Okay. Alright. I'm missing something obvious here. Keldra, have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. And I hope I've said this a whole bunch today, but, you know, thank you all for all of your help, alright? Oh, crud. Oh, that could have been so much worse. It's definitely not the other pipe. Okay. So that we're not stuck doing laps around poor Moon's abandoned facility. Suduri, what am I missing? Because we can't go through the gate. Yeah, and I can't cheat the system. We tried going up that way. The entrance we want is outside Moon's tin. Go to the left of hers and go down instead. Okay, so this is just like the upper Rex of it. This is just a place to explore, but this is something for the Artificer and for others to really delve into. Okay. I mean, our poor little slug cat's running around on an empty stomach right now, so... Must grab the gravity ball! This is starting to feel like one of the weirdest Unreal Tournament game modes. Oh! Hey, Moon! Bye, Moon! Okay, so it's not down this way. Alright. That does seem like the kind of place I would have checked. We do not have enough in our belly to sleep, so we've just got to risk it for a biscuit. Job's a good one, right? Oh no, we're fine. Ignore the shaking! It's totally normal situation. Don't worry, this is totally fine. There is nothing to see here. Slugcat, for the love of all that is holy, get in the fucking shelter. Oh, my word. Alright, we're good. Everything is under control. Oh. Well, I tell you what. Friendos, I think this is a good point to bring our adventure to a close. We know we have to go next week. We've got the Orb to Moon. We got out of Pebs' whole section. Like, we've been kicking around for 6 hours. And a bunch of lovely Mother Hubbards at the beginning of the stream did a lot. And I am going to, I don't know, stand in the shower and recover from that in a little bit. So, fucking we. Yeah. I think this is a good place to bring our adventure to a close, you know what I mean? That way, next week, we're just immediately into new and fascinating areas. And, aha! Ah, yes, this was when Moon... Oh, yeah. Bad times. Ah. And this one we've had read by... Ah, no one else will read that one. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty wild that going by these images, that symbol stands for Pebs. That one stands for Moon. Who are the other two? Or is it just I haven't had those particular ones read it? In which case, who's the yellow one? Don't answer that one. Right. Friends! Adventurers! Slugcats, this has been a wonderful, wonderful day. Alright? And I will find someone lovely to raid into in just a second, so please don't go anywhere. Firstly, to all of you who have come over from the varying Rain World super streams, it's always lovely to see you. I know I'm kind of the slowest out of everybody in the space, but I'm kind of rationing it to once a week because once I got through all 3 campaigns of Rain World, I was very sad that there wasn't any more. I was very sad. To the Longship, I apologise it took me so long to talk to you all about what was going on, and I absolutely did not expect you all were going to blow the fucking doors off today. So thank you. Like a million thank you. Seriously. Next up, to everybody who's been putting up with my dumb ass, fucking thank you. Why you lot put up with me, I will never know. But I am extremely grateful. And to that end, I do need to thank the following people very seriously. And like I said, as soon as this stream is over, I will have all of our bills and backlog all sorted. And, you know, we even had money left over to buy real people groceries. Like, fucking thank you. So, seriously. It's overwhelming in the best possible way when you all are like... And for taking the biggest fucking weight off my shoulders, I cannot say thank you. I can't say it enough. I don't know how to say it right, good, proper word. But I can do this. So, especially to everybody that threw in donations today, you have bailed my ass right out of the fire. So thank you. Seriously. And I would like to thank those people specifically. So to Varbles, Wolfcrad, Erriman, C222, Megaboss, Fearless Sun, Keldra, Hamsternator, Favor 6, Immortal Len, Dory Quill, all of you, seriously, thank you. Thank you. Now to Shackle, Erriman, Punspector, Scarred in Alaska, Akira Zero, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Vanderbeast, Catastros, The Legend of Morad. It seems slower today. Like, bits are still the biggest thing that keep us going month in, month out. Like, that's next month. Fucking beasted. Thank you. To Affixon, thank you kindly for the follow. I look forward to talking video game flavoured nonsense with you in the future. And to Fiona Create, C222, Kimball, Red Bolt, Grand Take, Viva, Uberdan, Luna, Hookshot, The Chaos Machine, Asari Green Fire, Bacon Avenger, and Neo Shadow, to all of you, whether you were hunted by House Carl or otherwise, fucking thank you. And to Fiona, Kestrel, and the Gun Bunny King, as I said, one of the few monarchs that we recognise in this house. Thank you for bringing Raids in. It's a real fucking compliment. You trust me with your audience, right? So yeah. Right! You don't have to go home, but you cannot stay here. So, let's see who I can throw you all at. Oh, well, Scotty, today was a whole heap. Like a whole heap. Alright. Okay, easy one. I know we head over to Sagebell a Fair Wedge, but they are just starting Outer Wilds. Like, just starting. Like, feckin' yo. If you haven't seen Outer Wilds, they're early enough on that they will not spoil anything. And if you have seen Outer Wilds, then you know why this is a big deal. So just one last time, friends, all of you. Why you lot keep me around and keep me alive, I'll never fucking know. But I'll also never be able to say enough thank yous. I'm so fucking grateful. Alright? Fucking legend, thank you. Now, let's go say hello to Sagebell. By the looks of things, I don't even know if they've had their first loop yet. They're currently trying to do platforming in one of the mines on the home world. So, oh, Scotty, I'm a disaster. We all know that. The feckin' yo. Alright. I'll meet you halfway, legend. A lovable disaster. I can take it. Right. So, last thing. Tomorrow, we have Patrick Gill on the show. He is a fucking legend. He is one of the video people over at Polygon, and I've been looking forward to chatting with him for fucking ages. So, caffeinate well, hydrate to the best of your ability, and think up some absolutely banging questions, because tomorrow, we talk truck nuts. We talk truck nuts on mechs. Oh. But yeah, just thank you all, alright? Okay, alright, before I start getting fucking Captain Von Feelsy, once more, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Cool Kids. And to be continued, alright? Yeah.